Okay, we're here. We're locked in. We're ready. Shit's fire. We're gonna play the Relink playlist because that shit was pretty heat. It's fucking Baja. Dude, this is so ass. Up on AP. Okay, 51%, but that was with Hase 3 actually. That's kind of scary. I don't know if this shit's gonna kill. Oh, it killed. We're in it, baby. The fuck, bro? Why is my oh it auto picks for the fucking That's right. Is it faster to reload Dragon One? I think so. We'll see. I'm gonna try something actually. I hate that so much. Oh, I think I fucked up. Like, can I preload Dragon One on here? I cannot. I don't think I can do what I'm trying to do. I'm fucking ass at this game. Oh well. Yeah, I can't do what I'm trying to do, bruh. It's fine. I think I have to refresh something, like, instantly. I wonder if it's worth me dropping Hase 3. Let's try it. We will try to drop the Hase 3. I don't know if this is gonna kill now. Yes, I'm lacking too much firepower. I'm done with my coffee. Let me try adding... Oh, I'm using this grid, huh? Damn, it's cooked. Yo, what's up, Nix? How's it going? Unk is cooked right now. I'm washed. Cause like, look at this refresh. It's impossible, bro. I could not have gotten this old this quickly. I just got back from my old high school, and bruh, they didn't even recognize me, dog. I only graduated 4 years ago. What do you mean you don't recognize me? Like, okay, I do look night and day different, but like, come on, bro, my face is the same. How are you though? How's it going? How's your guild war going? Hopefully better than mine. I'm getting fried. Like this shit, okay, I just backed too fast. But I haven't really played. I played like I didn't sleep. How about that? I didn't sleep. I'm drinking cold water. I'm drinking coffee. I got all my lights on in this bitch. I'm cooked as water girl unholy. Bro, I don't get why I refreshed that and it just didn't even. I fucked up. Why are you cooked, Nix? How'd you get cooked? See, I don't get why I can't click attack there. There's no way, right? Like there's just no way. I've definitely done that in the past. And in like other raids too. Maybe I'm washed after all. And I'm definitely not reloading Dragon 1. Like I could reload it, but bro, that's so sweaty. Do I reload Dragon 1? Maybe I'll do it at the start. Let me check something. I cannot open that without fucking nuking myself. On stream anyway. I don't know if I have to ping the reload Dragon 1. Okay, here, I'll sweat this one. We'll get a timer for it. I'll refresh Dragon 1 on this one, and I'll try to frame perfect it, and then I won't refresh it on the next one. And then we'll see. Okay, well, I guess I'll add a second, because of that click. And then I won't refresh it this one. Fuck, I thought I gotta redo it now. Did I refresh too early? I did. Bro, I'm so washed, bro. Just kill me now, bro. Dude, I'm so hot. I turned my my heater on because I was like so cold. It's like cold as fuck. And then I put a hood, like I put clothes on and I turned the heater on. Now I'm too hot. But do I want to stream without fucking clothes on? No. But if I get up right now and I go to the fucking to the AC, I'm missing Guild War time. You see my dilemma? Hold on, I'll read what y'all said in a second. I gotta take this hoodie off. Hold up. should not have thrown my hoodie across the room if I need it again. Well, gamers. Okay, I'm gonna refresh Dragon 1 here. I caught it on the exact frame. Okay. Now we run. Okay, hold on. Give me one second. Let me lock in real quick. I'm not gonna reload Dragon 1 on this one. That one was 31 seconds. With reloading Dragon. "31 seconds. They're both 31. Okay, so it doesn't matter. There's no telling if I'm actually doing it frame perfect, but even if I am, it's not worth it. I'm doing Water Guildor on new account basically. I hated Earth so much after Grand Meduco and just gave my old account to my friend. Damn. That's rough though. I would never give my account away over a character, bruh. That's like if Indala came out and I just gave my account away. I'm too addicted to Granblue to let that happen. I'm getting cooked this Guild War after starting in Wednesday, and me being in Europe and me not having a no button setup killed my motivation. Oh, what a no button setup for EX Plus or Nightmare 90? I refreshed too early, bro. Okay, just to be safe, I'm gonna start waiting for it to show that, and then I'll start refreshing, because I lose too much time if I just double refresh. Or maybe I'm just PSI'd, bro. Maybe I thought to get good. I'm all for getting good. But yeah, nah, we're all getting cooked, guys. It's fine. We're just cooked together. That's why we're all here. That's what the Guild War experience is all about. Finding solace in the fact that we're all getting cooked. I refreshed too early again. Dude, I gotta do better. I gotta be better. I gotta be better for you guys. I don't even want to look at my honor. I don't even want to look at it, bro. I don't want to look at it. It's so disgusting. I'm already 20 minutes in and I'm probably at like 20 kills, by the way. I'm a disgrace to my crew, to my family, to my religion, to myself, to my neighborhood. I didn't hit the orange button. I'm deplorable. I don't deserve anything, bro. 1, 2, 3. Three-second load time. But I gotta count it the same way every time, which is kind of lame. Honestly though, being a Europe gamer, kinda rough. Kinda rough. Like as an NA gamer, it's like okay, for example, my ping is 145, right? That's my ping with the VPN. Without VPN, it's like 160. Y'all's ping without VPN is like worse than my ping without VPN, which is crazy to think about. Like not even like worse, like, oh, you know what, we're only like 1 second behind. Worse, like fucking like a whole half second or something. Like disgusting amount. Well, to be honest, but I just got 10k meat. Gonna drop all of it for Celestials and let my crew unlock 250, then just auto that. Yeah, that's the way to do it. If I'm ever not ranking or like not playing for the crew, I literally just farm like a little bit of meat. Like, well, we have like prelim quotas, so outside of the prelim quotas, I usually have like 30k meat, usually. And just in case we have to fight some days. Like 30, 40, 50k, somewhere in that range. Depends on how busy I am. And then I usually just, I don't really play day 1, day 2 like that. So then I'll just spend like half my meat on like day 3, day 4. For like 3 to 5 bill, depending on how much I'm playing. But yeah, I'm done with Celestials finally. Fuck those weapons. I'm just here to farm like a little bit extra because I do think that they're gonna make Celestial Fragments relevant in the future. In regards to Eternals, I don't see them not coming back. So, kind of like how New World Quartz came back for Opuses. I think it's gonna be in some regard to that. Like Eternals, we're gonna like transcend to like a like level 200 or something, and then boom, you're gonna need like Celestial Fragments to deal with them. Yeah, I'm thinking of quitting the game back then, but decided to play again when the roulette started. That's how it starts. See, I quit Granblue for 9 months, right? I quit for 9 months. I couldn't leave. And honestly, I forgot the thingy that made me come back to Granblue. Something made me come back. It wasn't free rolls though. Cause I like quote unquote quit, but it wasn't like I quit. It was more like I just don't enjoy the game, so I'm gonna stop playing. And then I just gave my account to my friend. I'm like, hey, you can play on my account while I'm not playing on it. And then he played on my account, but he didn't really like play on my account. He just kind of like did stuff, if that makes sense. Like he did like some like random box events and stuff, and that was like pretty much it. And like if there was ever like a roulette that was happening, he'd like roll the roulette and stuff for me. Other than that though, he didn't really do anything. I don't think he daily hosted dragons or anything like that. But I don't know. As of right now, I don't ever see myself quitting Granblue. Do I want to? No. Okay, here's my problem with Granblue, right? It's so easy to catch up in this game. Like once you are in game, there's really nothing to do. It's like all nuancy stuff. Like, do you see how they added like the 6 dragon wonder, where you kill 2,000 of every dragon? Most people started out at like sub 1k kills per dragon, but then people locked in like 3 days before Guild War and they like knocked it out like really fast. Like, if you really play the game, that shit does not take long at all. That's my problem with Granblue. Even like when AXs came out and you were trying to get like stam 3 AXs of like weapons and stuff, it really doesn't take like that long in the grand scheme of things. Because if you're done with all the other stuff, like, because for example, let's say you were completely done with GBF, right? Like you got like 1,000 F0 feathers, 1,000 hexamats, 1,000 sub HL mats, you got all the bullets, you got all the like majority of the characters, all the summons, like all the formable shit, right? The only thing that you can farm now is like the 6 dragon wonder. You're pretty much like that's it. You can just only do that for like 2 or 3 days. That's all you can do anyway, and then you finish it. But even the 6 dragon wonder, if you were that type of player, you probably had that wonder finished. Because like when it came out, I already had the Fedial wonder done. So if I wasn't exclusively like a Giga dark-brained player and farming Fedial like for like perfect earrings on my characters, I would be doing that for every element. Like a few of my crewmates had it done for every element already, so they just spawned in with the wonder. Like they already had everything. So like when you put it, I didn't click Hase 3. So when you put it in that perspective, there's like really not much to do in this game, in my opinion. Which almost makes me want to quit in some aspect, but it's more like I'm not there yet. Like I still have stuff to do, like 6 dragon wonder and, you know, Rainbow Subaha solo or like Rainbow F0 solo, stuff like that. Like I have stuff like that I could do. I could be the first person to cook up a dark solo. Like I would find something like that fun. My only problem with that stuff is like, I don't know. I don't really find solos as enjoying as I did back in the day, like when FAHL first came out. But maybe I'll like get back into it. What's up, Chaotic? I don't know. I think Granblue, one of the major things I like about Granblue is it can be as time consuming as you want it to be, or you can just like barely play and still make marginal progress. Like even if you played like, let's say you did like on average 3 Fa-Zeros a day, right? And you're trying to learn the raid and you're trying to get mats and clears, you're doing 3 Fa-Zeros a day, right? After a week, that's what, 21 Fa Zeros. You probably clear half of them on average if it's co-op, so let's just say 10 Fa Zeros. That's like 10 feathers. You'd finish an Opus like every month. On average. So then by the time the next Guild War hits, you know, you'll have your Opus and stuff done. Which is like a major part of Guild War, obviously. And just like playing the game in general is having a finished Dark Opus. So you could take it that slow, or you could take it as fast as, you know, like I did. I knocked that raid out like in 2 days. I 250'd my water, my Magna Water, and my Primal Water Opus in 2 days. I probably could have done it in 1 day if I like organized stuff better. Because there was a lot of like groups and stuff that I just decided to not join because I was like lazy and didn't feel like it. I'm not confident to run like every element. Like I'm not confident in running with Earth, for example. I've played Earth in fucking Fa Zero. Like I think I botted all 5. I tried playing Earth in one of them and I fucked up, so I just fucking turtled and got a clear. But I'm so interested in like learning every element like thoroughly. Like I want to thoroughly learn every element, and I want to like make more content to make like better content. How are you doing though, Chaotic? How's your Guild War going? Nyx and Yogo are cooked. I'm cooked. I keep forgetting to fucking hit my button. How much meat does this cost, by the way? Not a lot. Not a lot, apparently. I don't want to spoil my honors. By the way, how many of y'all have played Relink and Rising? And how much do you like those games in comparison to like the Granblue main game? Because for me, I like Relink and Rising because they're Granblue games. Like I think honestly, if Relink wasn't a Granblue game but it played exactly how it played, I think I'd still be like semi-interested in it. But I think versus Rising, if it wasn't Granblue, I wouldn't play it. I would just play Street Fighter at that point. So I guess my answer is I would like the main game the most still. The main game make the side games for me, personally. I'm good, bro. I'm mega slacking on this Guild War. I'm not getting any time. Damn. Is it because you want to slack? Or is it because you want to, like, did you want to play this Guild War? I've only played Relink. My 171 account already doing Kengo Gaming on Nightmare 100. Damn. That's rough. I refreshed the wrong fucking thing. Really loves Relink. So you like Relink more than the main game then? I realized why is my mouse hand like already tired? I had a fucking hair tie around it. Fucking just cutting off all the fucking circulation. I'm dead. No wonder I've been fucking up. Why is this not? There we go. But yeah, no, my dilemma is I don't play Granblue enough, right? Like I want to play more Granblue, But the problem is if I play more Granblue, I'm screwing over real life, right? Because I got shit I gotta do. But then, like, if I quit Granblue, I'm not satisfied. Like I have to play a little bit, right? But I want to play more. Like let's say I only had to worry about working like one job instead of 3, right? If I could quit those other 2 jobs, I would definitely fill that time with making more Granblue content. And I think the way that I would prefer to make that content is if I did what I wanted to do on stream and then I just like edited it into a video. Like, I hate the idea of, damn, I just got off work, it's 11 p.m., let me go take a shower and boot up Granblue and, like, try to record a Fa Zero run. I'd rather just stream, play the game normally, and then if I get my run that I want to upload and I'm satisfied with it after testing it on stream and stuff, I'll upload that run. But I don't like the idea of like, damn, I just got off work, now I have to go home and like I have to test out this setup to try to get a video. Like I don't like the idea of like being forced into it. I'd rather just like be like part of the process. Honestly, I don't really care about Nightmare 250 right now. It's where I spend all my time for honors. That's very, very fair. I'm the same when I'm not like, well, even if I am like ranking sometimes. Like, let's just say I'm just doing top 2K. I usually top 2K almost purely off of, Nightmare 200 and 250. But if I'm ranking, I definitely invest into day 1, day 2 as well. Not really, I just find Relink so fresh to play compared to any games that I've played. When you say fresh, well, fresh compared to any games that you've played, what would you say makes Relink different from other games? Because Relink, to me, felt... Because, okay, I don't have much experience in, like, MMOs and, like, ARPGs. The only ARPGs that I've played extensively is, like, Lost Ark and Black Desert. But Relink doesn't play like that, to be honest. They're different games entirely. But I don't know enough about every game to tell you why it's different. Because Relink to me is different because, like, okay, you have an auto-controlled party of 3 players. Plus, like, MC. And just the perspective that you play your character is a little different. And the fact that you have, like Relink, you don't have so many skills. You still have, like, your main, like, 4 skills, as if you were playing, like, actual Granblue plus Ogi. Which I found pretty interesting. Whereas, like, Lost Ark and, like, other ARPG-style games, you just end up, you end up with, like, a fuck ton of skills. Main GBF, I just too easy. I can just FA stuff. Nowadays, if I have to grind in an actual game, I have to pay attention to it. It's a lot harder now. Yeah, back when I was way younger, like, I'm still young now, but back when I was, like, in high school playing Granblue, and, like, destroying my body to rank and stuff back then, because, like, because people say ranking's hard nowadays, but honestly, with all the game changes in QOL, I would argue it's way easier to rank now than it was in the past. The only reason you could argue our ranking in the past was easier was because the competition wasn't, like, as prominent. Now, like, look how I'm playing. You could not do this back in the day. There was no full auto, like, toggle skills and shit, so you couldn't do this. I'm putting, like, no strain on my wrist and on my hands. Because before, like, I'll do it next round. I'll do it next round. I'm sure, I mean, you guys have played back then, so you'd probably know, but, like, you'd spawn in. There's no auto select, so I gotta click the summon. There's no FA summon, so there was no quick summon, so I have to sit here, call death, refresh, reload. Okay, now I gotta, like, get in here, secret triad, swipe this, swipe this, swipe this, this. Which is like all wrist clicks, and then I hit attack, and then I reload. And then I hit this, and then I hit attack, and like I have to do that every single run, right? I have to do that every run. Now I just hit OK, pick my summon, I click OK, take my hands off my mouse and keyboard, I reload, hit FA again. And if I didn't care about ranking, I'd have Hase 3 on a full auto too. So I literally have to click nothing. I don't gotta click shit. It's playing for me. Okay, cool. Refresh. And if I really wanted to, I could have Dragon 1 on because it's a red skill, and then refresh, and then it would automatically like cast Dragon 1 for me too. So I basically only have to click 1, 2, 3. You have to click 4 times. Because again, if I had it on True FA, I'd have this on too. And then I'd click FA here, and then it'd proc Dragon 1, and it would attack, and it's GG. Yeah, and the honor inflation too. Maybe I'm getting my first Hot2K back in September with Urchin Fit. See, I'm a big like believer in honor inflation doesn't really matter. I do think it matters where like if you're missing one thing, but the guy that's like but that one thing you're missing and it like cripples you to Nightmare 200 and the other guy's playing Nightmare 250, oh you're exponentially gapped. You're fucked. But if it's like, okay, like my Nightmare 250 is like 20 seconds slower than that guy, like, oh, you can still work with that. But I mean, if you think about it, right? Like, when I ranked, I would say my first top 2K, I think top 2K back then was like 4 or 5 billion. Like that was good back then. Like if you could hit 4 to 5 billion, you were a good player. Now I did 3 billion interlude, and I could have done more. I had a crewmate that did 5 billion by interlude, by end of interlude. But I mean, at the end of the day, like today, right? Like, or I guess if it was like day 3, day 4, I could hit that honor threshold in like 2 hours. I could hit 4 bill in like 2 hours. So it's like exponentially less time to hit that amount, but back in the day, that 2 bill an hour would have been like 200 million an hour. But I also wouldn't have to go to 80 billion to top 100. I would only have to go to like 8 billion. So I think it all balances out in terms of like honor inflation. Cause you're clicking the same shit. You guys end up cycling through more raids. Bro, I'm seeing some Nightmare 100-150 setup with changing my Dark Opus keys, and I'm finding that hard to do, bro. Well, you don't have the mats to change your Opus key? I'm doing Nightmare 100 FA right now. It's 130. If I reload turns, it's 55 to 1 minute. Yeah. My setup is 30 seconds. It's supposed to be 24, but I'm fucking slow, I guess. Or I guess I'm clicking Hase 3, which should take it to 26. But I guess that's also JP ping as well, so there's that too. So if you factor in NA ping plus I'm clicking Hase 3, I guess I'm kind of on target. And I'm like kind of distracted because streaming. But yeah, nah. I literally have a video on my channel from 3 years ago. The water Nightmare 90. Bro, that Nightmare 90 setup on my channel 3 years ago was 45 seconds. That was a good setup. That setup was almost optimal. The only people that were beating me were people that had like Sky Piercer and shit. When like that weapon was like really good. Those were the only people that were like beating me. And they were like probably like 35 seconds. Now we're doing 30-second Nightmare 100s. Honestly, probably the fast people are probably doing even like 20 seconds or 15 seconds. Honestly. remember back that 1.5 bill and I'm good secure top 90k. Yeah, bruh. Even like what, like 2 years ago, top 90k was top 70k, and even then it was like 800 million, 700 million honors. Like if you were that guy that went to 1 bill for the treasure, like you were like a quote unquote sweat. But yeah, apparently this guild lord top 90k is gonna be fucking like 3.6 bill or something. Something wild. Which honestly, 3.6 bill sounds like a lot. But I think what people don't realize is like the reason why these numbers are so high is because the setups and the like access to tools is like low. So I remember I saw someone's like, damn, I can barely get like 2 bill for top 90k last guild war. Like how am I supposed to get like double that? And it's because like the difference between like wind and like water is like night and day. Like if you have like everybody has Hestelia, right? And then if you have Dragon, you can pretty much like blow up any boss at like any point in the game. Pretty much. Even if your grid is shit, if you have Hestelia, she carries your damage. Like a disgusting amount. I'm doing 49 seconds on Nightmare 100 with Magna, and that is with a lot of buttons in Dark Opus 220. Damn. That's the other thing people talk about too is Magna versus Primal. Bro, the gap between Magna versus Primal nowadays is so low, I feel like. Like, Magna 3 is really strong, and like, Revans are really strong. I think people really underestimate like how good Magna is nowadays. Like, if you think about it, all the like back in the day, grand weapons were so good that even if you ran unboosted comps, you would just run like grand weapons because the modifiers were just so high. Why not using what, Hrace? Because it's slower. I think it has more reloads too. Pretty sure MD is just the fastest. The problem with Hrace is you have to buff up MC a decent amount, and it's just like not worth it. Like by the time you buff up MC, you could just like buff all these characters and like just be done. I think though, maybe there's a Hrace setup that's pretty quick, but I don't think Hrace is like, you don't use Hrace for like this low level of boss. You use Hrace for like 200 and up. But you don't need that type of firepower to kill this level of boss. Pilot takes it even further. Yeah. Dragon's really, really good. I would honestly say Dragon is probably... I was gonna say Dragon's top 5 characters in the game, but I honestly can't say that because I think Hestelia is better than Dragon. Hestelia does much, much, much more for water than Dragon does. Like, Dragon as a standalone character is really broken, but I think Hestelia enables, like, any team. Like, if your grid sucks or your characters suck, Hestelia is gonna force them to do damage. If your grid sucks and your characters suck, Dragon's not gonna force them to do damage. I think that's the biggest difference. Dragon's already good by herself, and then Hestelia makes Dragon even better. So I would say that I could never put Dragon in like top 5 without putting Hestelia above her. But I do think Hestelia is a top 5 character though. She's up there with like Percival damn near. I wish I farmed Fight Child to get his mana Trail because I'm sure he would be good in bursting. Honestly, I don't think he's any better than Ouroboros, honestly. The only reason you'd ever run Fa Manachura over Ouroboros is if you, whatchamacallit, if you need TA. Because he gives your MC TA. I think that's the only context where you'd want to run, Fa over Ouroboros. Especially if you're hitting into something that's not debuffed, Ouroboros also debuffs it. But if you're like low defense, I do think Fall might be better because of the supplemental. Possibly. Or not the supplemental, the damage amplifier. That one. For 6 hits. I think he might be better in that context. My setup is 40 seconds. Not only that, Hase is farmable, which makes her super good. Yeah. The way that I look at character value is like what does that character do for the element as a whole? I don't really factor in like ease to get, but like Haselia, the fact that she's so easy to get to, like anybody could get her for free, makes her extremely like I would honestly consider that. Because Percival is a grand, so you can spark him, you know, once a month or like once a month usually, but know. But the reason I say Percival is the best character in the game is because you quite literally use Percival everywhere. There is not a single raid, not anything in the game where you're not running Percival. Even in like Ogi comps and stuff, you're running Percival. That's how disgusting that character is. And he doesn't even get fucking charge bar on normal attacks. You gotta like funnel that man charge bar, and you still run him. Not only Hase is farmable, oh yeah. I don't have Ouroboros, by the way, still missing 20k alchemy mats. Oh yeah. See, in that case, yeah, Fa would be probably worth it for you. Because they're pretty comparable. Also, what's up, Tembu? I'm worried I'm not gonna have damage once attack ace falls off, by the way. Cause I'm pushing this with attack ace up and like FO buff. I should probably watch this and see if I'm overkilling just so I know. I'm overkilling. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. Fuck, it's so annoying that I have to click Hase 3, bro. That's so annoying. And I don't get why I have to click it either. I guess it just means I'm not capping. Second Taisai is good. Whoopsie. Fuck. I didn't click Dragon 1. Okay. This is supplementing my damage, but let me try... Whoops. Let me try second Galilei. Okay, it's just outright a damage loss, but I mean, we'll try it anyway. Just to see if I can avoid having to get juiced by Hase 3. But I mean, the supplemental damage I'm losing off the Wamda Spear probably just isn't worth me running the other stuff. Yeah, it's worse. Do you even need Hase 3? You already got Moon Buff when she comes in for at least 2 turns, right? Yes, but the Tears of Lunacy gives you like the water attack up, and it helps for capping. It gives you Tears of Lunacy and it gives you water attack buff. It's really, really strong. Like, I think I did click it that run. I'll show you the difference in damage next run. So with Hase 3, I pushed 51%, and then I overkill because Hase never even, like, attacks. If I had Sagacity Key, I probably would need it. If I had, like, double Yatima bows, but I only have one, so I'm like, gimped. But yeah, I won't click Hase 3 this time. I think it's like a 6% difference, or 5% difference. Yeah, 5% difference. But like that's what, like okay, that's a perfect example, by the way, of like Hesselia like just being a complete game changer. By the way, she's pumping my damage by 5%. Well, honestly, more than 5% because I clicked it at the end there. If I didn't click it on turn 2, the boss would have lived with like I think like 15% or something. So that skill alone is pumping by like 15%. But then also the full moon buff plus her weapon pumps the damage like exponentially. Like you'd probably do no damage if you didn't have that full moon buff plus the extra juice you get from her weapon. The character's really gross. I like this part of Guild War though. It's really easy to like lock out here, but it's really easy to pilot. Like I can just take my hands off my keyboard here. Alright, we can see how low my fucking honors per hour is because I was fucking up trying to fucking get shit done and like testing out shit this first hour. Which is always necessary because that means I can just log in and I know what I gotta do the rest of the way. By the way, next question. What do you guys think of Granblue's like character system? Like, as in like the groups of characters, like the 12 generals and the what are the 12 generals, the evokers, the eternals, like all like the different factions and stuff. Like, what do you guys think about that? Of course, every game is gonna have its faction of like characters, but I think the way that Granblue has it set up is pretty cool. Like, I find it interesting that the Eternals were like the strongest crew, and then like of course like our crew like Grand Cypher came along, and now like we're the strongest crew. But I don't think the world knows that, right? Or am I wrong? I think people still think that the Eternals are like the strongest. But I mean, even then, bro, it's so cool because like the Eternals get power ups. Like Soyphone can fucking turn blue. Like that shit is so cool to me. Because even though that we power crept them, it's not like they were the strongest, and then like we power crept them and that's it. They had a ceiling and they hit their ceiling, bro. They rose to the occasion. I find that so cool. Most stories don't do that, and like most games don't do that. Whoever the pinnacle of power was will like, let me think. Like I don't know if you guys played Nikke, but like in Nikke, like Absolute was like the best group. Like they were the team. And then Counters comes along and Counters power creeps them, and then it's like, it's fucking Jover. Better than most gotchas, to be honest. I love them all, 12 generals. or why I started playing the game. I think GBF has it set up the best. It's a fraction based more on the lore and not gameplay feature. I wish Ship Theory was the other one. Yeah. Okay, but that's what I mean. I think that's very good design. Because now, like, okay, we have the Soy Phone raid, but now imagine they do, like, a raid with, like, Eternals, right? I don't know how they're gonna do it, because there's, what, 10 Eternals? But, but 6 elements? I don't know how they're gonna do it. Maybe they'll do, like a dual element raid, or whatever. Maybe they'll do something like that, but they could definitely do, like, Blue Soy Phone or something. I keep refreshing the wrong window on accident. I'm gonna FA all day, no matter slow my setup is, I guess. I doubt I can do the number 250 this time, so I'm just gonna do 1.5 and be done. Are you gonna farm the, what's that called? Wrong button. The honor thingy? This? I don't know if this cuts off at 1.5 bill or not. That's why I'm asking. Something like Hexa. Oh, that would be really cool. You have to have like a Hexa Eternals raid. That would be so sick. Dude, you give it 5 phases and it's like you give like 2 Eternals per phase. That would be so cool. They should do that. Bro, I think they really fumbled the Primarch raid, by the way. Well, maybe not. Y'all remember the 4 Primarch raid? Like, that raid used to be hard, and I guess it's hard when you first start the game, but like nowadays it's like very, very easy to do, and there's like no reason to really do it. So I guess, but they should definitely revisit the 4 Primarchs. They should definitely revisit that, especially now that like all the characters are out. Well, I guess Dark doesn't have its Primarch, right? We don't got fucking... We don't have Sario. Wait, who is Dark's Primarch? Is it Sario? Or is Sario a disciple? Because the disciples are like the well, not the descendants, but like the disciples of the Primarchs, right? So like, for example, like Europa is like Gabriel's disciple, and what, Shiva is Michael's disciple, stuff like that. They managed to keep Eternals relevant throughout the story plus gameplay to some extent after all these years, which is kind of impressive. Yeah, I 100% agree. That is very cool. Not only that, we even got a new fraction in the Four Saints, basically. Yeah, I like the faction stuff that they do. I keep refreshing that window, bro. Me, I'm Dark's Primarch. Damn, can you can you speed it up? Can we roll for you already? Can you save our element, please? I've been praying to Allah all the fucking year, 2-3 years since since like 2020. I keep forgetting the Hit Dragon one. Since like 2022. Lich Fediel was cool and all while it lasted, and then we're sick of it. Sario is a Primarch like the others. He was the Punisher. Oh, you know what? That does make sense that there is a Light and Dark Primarch. That makes sense. Because Sandalphon is Light's Primarch, right? Because everybody thought it was going to be Metatron, but I'm pretty sure it's Sandalphon. Because well, yeah, because he has the passive. Yeah, I think it's Sario. Sario the Primarch together. He's the Punisher. Sorry, sir, you're cooked. Please save my element. Bro, my element's so ass, we're literally like just like fucking foddering off the characters for other elements. That's how bad my element is. We're fucking offering up characters from my element to the gods. Oh shit, it's the first hour's done. Let's see. I probably got shit on her game, by the way. I'm only at fucking 270. I'm so slow. Bro, I gotta lock the fuck in. My crew's probably like 500 mil. Yeah, I'm so slow, bro. I gotta lock the fuck in. Sandy is the Supreme Primarch right now, so he light. I wouldn't mind Metatron coming, though. Who do you think is gonna be a new Valentine's character? That part, I don't know. I don't know the story well enough to know. Like, I would have never expected, like, Sidalo, for example, to become a Valentine's character. Or, like, Cassius or any of those characters. I would have never, like, guessed. I think that shit's completely random, is it not? Hello, Belia? Oh, you know what? It's probably gonna be an Eternal or an Evoker. Maybe not an Eternal, though. Because, we just had, what? Quatre? Should be a random and dead. I mean, what we have, who is Horus the only undead that we have as a character? Valentine's Adam, I'm dead. Oh yeah, Tefnut. Isn't it crazy how both of those characters are fucking good, by the way? Isn't that wild? Because aren't the undeads, like, not even, like, canonically, like that good? Well, I guess they were back all the way in the day when they were created by the Phoenix, right? Or they were made by someone to, like, go track the Phoenix down. So I guess they're strong in that aspect. I remember my first and only Valentine's character was Sin, and then last year, a year later, I got Sin again. That's how it works. Yeah, the males are gonna be garbage. Well, okay. Fire's song is usable, but she's not that good if we're being honest. So at least it's not completely one-sided. Like, Fire Quatre's ass. But I mean, he's just as ass as song is. I think the thingy that I don't like about Granblue is there's too many characters being made. Like, I feel like it would have, like, I can't even be excited about a character dropping because, like it makes a character lose their value. Like, okay, we have, like, limited song and limited, like, Quatre, right, for example. Like, those characters are Eternals. They're, like, supposed to be the strongest of the strong. They casually drop limited versions of them and they're garbage. Nobody uses them. Imagine being a newer player and seeing that. Like, you're like, oh shit, I got this character, but, you know, nobody uses them. They must suck. Like, in lore and in game. And there's so many, like, fluff characters. Glorified skins? I mean, that's basically, like, the hidden fucking motive, honestly. Glorified skin. Like, who the fuck is using Will? You know what I mean? Fucking Gandalf. Fucking Goblin Mage is random as fuck too. I don't even know who this is. Chloe, I don't even know who that is. Fucking, like, they should put more emphasis on characters like Korra. But I don't agree with, like, the prominent characters in the story, like the Eternals and stuff. I don't agree with them being, like, the main strong characters. Like, 6 dragons should be strong, Evokers should be strong, Eternals should be strong. But then you hit the dilemma, right? Of, like, why would you ever pull for a normal character? That's where I think the problem comes in. Because you look at a character like Earth Olivia, and it's like, that's not fair. Right? Look at Earth Olivia compared to all the regular dark characters. Fucking ass. Fucking ass, but like at least she has like some usage. Back row. Ass. Mid. Ass. Decent. Good. Ass. Decent. Ass. Decent. Ass. Like, it's just ass, bruh. And then you look at Olivia and it's like, damn, that character's broken as fuck. But I mean, at the same time, it's also Olivia. It's Dark Angel Olivia. And she has a grand version, and like, that version is better than her grand version. Which I think I'm okay with, because at the end of the day, it's the character. Well, you got Bowman. Yes, bro, but even Bowman, like, we fucking... The character's in mid, bro. He's good, but like, damn, bro. Olivia's an outlier? I guess I am nitpicking with Olivia, that's true. Reducing the amount of characters to be about 2/3 and making the other 1/3 skins would be cool, but money. I genuinely think they'd make less money making those characters skins. I think the whales are always gonna spark new characters no matter what, especially with that the character wonder. Whales are definitely like sparking every banner now if there's a new character on it, 100%. So I think in the end they're gonna make more money just pumping out character after character after character. But I don't like it because, like, for example, last Flash banner, who the fuck pulled on that? Nobody pulled on it except for the whales that are like brain damaged. Like, AJT is a whale, but he's not brain damaged. That boy didn't spark that banner. Let me highlighter for Earth need Earth Olivia. Bro, Earth needed Earth Olivia, but my thing is they should make it to where, like, I don't know how I feel about the strong characters in lore being the only strong characters. Like, a character like Olivia should be strong in nature because of, like, where she is in the lore, not because of her position, like, as a grand unit or as, like a seasonal unit, for example. Like, a lot of games tend to make the seasonals and the limiteds, like, the great characters, but I think it should also be based on, like, the character itself. Like, Koku, for example. Koku's fucking garbage, but, like, she's one of the saints, right? So she should be good. None of the saints are really, like good, like, kit-wise, but they should be, like, strong, because they're the 5 saints, or whatever, the 4 saints. You know what I mean? But instead, they're kind of just backline fucking just shit. For you to put in the hit, like, caps and stuff. Just wait for Valentine's Bowman, bro. Surely, bro, it's gonna be crazy. Hell nah, bro. You know who Valentine's Bowman is? Fucking Valentine's Sidala. That's our Valentine's Bowman. Literally. We already got him. They said, fuck it. Let's slap some titties on Bowman and fucking... and make them 2. Let's put 2 of them. Last Flash banner was too trash, not gonna lie, exactly. And this guy was using Fire Galore. Look at Fire got Ragazzo. Yes, and Ragazzo is deadass good in like off Ellie stacking too. Ragazzo's like a good character. I'm okay with, well, see, okay, but that's my dilemma. I don't know if it's better to make a bunch of shit characters that are like regular characters, so that way when a good character that's like a normal character comes around, you can really appreciate them being good. But at the same time, if there's like you could just make good characters. Like, you know what I mean? Can't wait for Earth to get their Vayne character equivalent straight booty. Ready for the AJT rant? I'm dead. Me and you both. Me and you both. I did a 10 on the last banner and got G-Lance dupe. Nice. I basically rolled every Lancelot weapon I have. To be honest. Like, I basically rolled... I one-barred this, but I basically roll all of these. And if you don't believe me, well, I basically rolled all my Europa Spears too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I got fucking, I got a few in here too. I basically rolled these. I barely spent bars on these. I barely bar shit, to be honest. Most of my shit I get through dupes. At least when it comes to grands. Because if I'm barring something, it's something like Mystique, right? Or it's like limited summer weapon. Or Fedial Floaty. Is Fedial Floaty a harp? Yeah, these. Like, I'd bar stuff like this. Ragazzo type of character, every element should have one. I disagree. Because then every element would do damage while sacking. It'd be gross as fuck. I don't think every element should have a useful sat character. Well, okay, because like Uruki, for example, and like Jean are supposed to be like water's like good sack units. Dark has death, so it doesn't really matter. Fire has Ragazzo. Wind has question mark joy question mark maybe. And then who am I missing? Earth has Rakam. And then Light has something. I don't know who the fuck Light's got to fucking die, but who knows? Y'all got Lancelot, can't relate, bro. I got Lancelot on release, bro. Gotta wait for another seasonal Aglavale to another. Dude, that's another thing. Aglavale is fucking gross too. Aglavale came out and then people just started 2-turning, like, full autoing Siete. When before we were, like, 4-turn full auto. Like, is that not just crazy creep? Oh! I don't think it's that they don't release enough good characters. Is that you gotta be broken as fuck to even stand out. But characters like, say, Goblin Mage are good if you don't got the other stuff. True. True, true, true. And I preach that on all my dark videos. A lot of the dark characters are, like, good, quote unquote good, but like okay, do I have fucking Halloween what's her face? Is Halloween Lady Grey? Yeah, like Halloween Lady Grey is pretty good, right? Like standalone, like she has debuffs, she has like gives charge bar, gives drain, Death's Grace to heal, so she's like a good sustain unit debuffer, right? Like standalone, but bruh, like Orologia basically does all this minus the charge bar boost, pretty much. For the most part. Because this is all just basically sustain and debuffs. And that's basically what Orologia does, is she sustains and she buffs you. And dispels. So I agree with that. Blew my whole wait, I remember when the Grim Percy dropped, I went crazy, blew my whole stack of crystals? Yes. Because you had to. I pretty much told every person that didn't have Percival for the, for that ticket, the grand ticket, bro, if you didn't have Percival, you should have gotten Percival. Next Guild War is Fire Guild War, so you should have gotten Percival, and you shouldn't waste a spark. Cause here's the thing too, right? If you didn't have Percival, like at all, you take Percival to get the character, and then if you roll for Percival like on a rate up, you basically get, you know, the rest of the Lord of Fires, because you need like 2 to 3 anyway, and they work for Magna because the weapon's gross. And then if you roll more than say 2 to 3, that's okay, you just saved yourself bars. But let's say you also got fucked and you know you never rolled Percival even on rate up, like you're one of those people. Okay, at least you have the character. He's the best character in the game. That I've been playing the game for years and I've never got Rackham. Can fill the gap. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can really be like that type of person. I still don't have Kaguya. Kaguya's been out for what, like a little bit over a year now or something? I still don't have that character. I've spent like 700 rolls on Kaguya rate ups and I never sparked the character because I usually have to spark something else. Because I don't play wind. Nobody is replacing Percy yet. Honestly, not a single character. There's not a character in the game that's like super close to creeping Percival. Because it's not even just about creeping the rest of his kit. Bro, you have to creep an entire bro. It is a skill that does a big 5 million damage nuke that gives you 30% one-time echo, 100% fire attack up, and a free fucking attack on a skill tier of lockout. Not even like a full like 4 TA like auto of lockout. If you removed Percival's skill 1 and skill 2 and he only had skill 3, I guarantee you people would still run that character in every content in the game. Even if he couldn't stack his own Singed, if he couldn't provide debuffs, if he couldn't use his skill 2, people would still run Percival just for his skill 3. That's how gross Percival is. I swear to God. Everything else is just excessive at that point. Bro, where is... Wait, I still don't have Fediel and I play Dark? Damn, Fod, what are you doing, brother? Yo! But how can you creep Percy 3? By giving it to someone else? That's how you creep it. Imagine if Water had Percy 3. And you know what Cygames does, right? They just give you the skill, but in different, like, alterations. Because, like, look at Dragon. She gives double strike to the rest of the party. That's the closest you're gonna get. The Water Anilla takes too much to, like, ramp up that attack. Because Summer Anilla, or is it Summer? Whatever, the Water Anilla, sure, it takes time to ramp up those stacks to even use the skill, but then I guess the quote-unquote trade-off is it does more damage than Percival's. Because of, it's like a bigger nuke. Or, I mean, even then, Percival gives you an echo, so you do more damage anyway. Percival is disgusting. They didn't have to do all that, bro. That skill was disgusting as fuck. Water another Percy 3. Yeah, they tried it with the Anilla. They're like, damn, you got the Anilla is too, like, it's too much startup. Let's try to put it on Yatima. Yatima takes at least 4 turns. Radial could do it turn 1, yep, but you had to click a million times. And it's a gacha game. You can't unrelease a character, or you can't like nerf a skill, unless it's just like if it's like Mjolnir and like the soft cap issue, that's different. Expert Percy, Kimetsu Glorifies Skamcha. Waiting on any to transition to Primal. Where is G Shalom FLB, bro? She needs it. Yeah. I mean, Dark needs a FLB character, like, grand, period. Because, I mean, what are our grand units that don't have FLB? Fucking Dark Angel Olivia, Zoe, Howmao, Ray, Shalom, Fairy. Like, they could literally pick any of these. I think if they were gonna... They should do Zoe. But they do not want to touch Zoe, bro. They do not want to touch that character. Realistically speaking, though, it should be Dao. Dao should get the uncap out of any of these characters. She's the oldest. You know what they should do to fix Dark? They should make it to where Olivia 3 gives her like a assassin. Cause I mean it basically does her passive. But they should basically give her assassin on her skill 3, but also make it not take up a turn. Like they should combine Earth Olivia's skill 2 and skill 3 into the same skill. That would actually save Dark's burst, by the way. And you know what else? Give it Flurry. Give it Flurry. Make it you attack without using up a turn, but like it's just for Olivia. Give her Flurry. Give her GTA. Give her Assassin. Still give her the shield so you get the damage amp. Give her everything, bro. It would be fair. Like just crack out that skill so hard that it's essentially like you're buffing your team because she just does so much damage by herself. Because I mean, if you think about it, you can't do anything else, right? Twilight Terror is too broken. If we're being honest, that whole buff is disgusting. And then she would be really good in raids too. Like HL raids, she'd be really good. Because you have 3 debuffs. This can prevent bosses from like triggering special attacks. She has delay on bosses where you can delay them. So that's good in what, Fa Zero as well. I think you can delay Fa Zero as well. Or give her Fallen Wings effect to the party. This would also be pretty good, I think. But I mean, this is basically like like Ilsa 1 though, pretty much. Damn, I gotta catch up on chat. Hold up a minute. Come on, the whole team know Percy threw the mistake. Yup. Look at Yatima and Ezreal. Yup. Dark would be pretty broken if they could do Percy things. Okay, I think the reason that they are scared of giving Dark an assassin unit is because if they gave us an assassin unit, it would have to be 1 turn assassin, because that's just like the standard nowadays. And we have a Resh. So it's never just 1 turn assassin. You're getting 2 turns worth of assassin in 1 turn. Couple that with Kieran and shit, then you basically can do it like back to back. Even though that's very clicky though, but still. The only thing they could do to S1 is making it like Earth, yeah. They could not make Dark Olivia Primarch. That's the problem. They should, like, give her a 3rd passive. Cause, dude, look at fucking, look at Sidala, bro. Sidala's got like 1,000,000 passives. Is Sidala not a Grand? Oh, yeah, she's not. Where the fuck is Sidala at? Bro, she's got 1, 2, 3, 4 passives, bro. They could give Olivia a 3rd passive and give her that, like, Disciple, like, Primarch buff. But I don't think they could do that because then everybody that already had Olivia wouldn't have to spark for Olivia. And everybody that doesn't have Olivia is pretty much fucked and they're forced to spark Olivia. So I don't think they would do that. But that would be a very good idea. I'll give Dark Paella low, have 3 turns of Double Strike. Paella would also save Dark. If Dark had Dragon, you would run Ilsa, Dragon, plus like Seox maybe. Or Sidala, either one. But if you're like, it would probably be Seox, to be honest. Yatima got 1 trillion passives. Yep, she does. Yatima too. Well, she has 3, but it's a lot. It's a lot baked into those 3. But yeah, honestly, and dude, I'm so sad because I thought next Guild War was gonna be Dark Guild War, but it's gonna be Fire guaranteed. It's definitely Fire. But that gives me more time to build up my Dark. Because, like, hear me out, right? My Dark, I'm missing Christmas Uni, Christmas Fiorita. What else? Who's that one girl? The Curry girl. Tabina, Summer Tabina, I'm missing her as well. And I'm missing Satyr. And, like, DLF. I'm missing so many seasonals in Dark. But I want Tabina for the weapon, because we always go back to Curry for some reason. Like, I gotta really, like, start working on building my Dark back up. I'm just gonna have to, like, sack some of my other elements. It's hard being like not a whale, but also being 6 primal. It's so hard trying to keep up with everything. But honestly, Dark deserves Dragon. People use Furito as a backline sometimes, but it's not like very common. You don't really need her for anything. Like I'm just missing a lot of Dark seasonals. You know what they should make Olivia? Oh, you said that already. Alright, read that. Just gotta wait for that Bowman uncap? Hell no, that wouldn't fix Dark either. The problem with Dark, we don't have a good burst character. We don't have good mitigation characters. They like, okay, so our mitigation character, the primary one, is Fediel, right? But like, the problem with Fediel is you have to continuously Ogi to get Fated Chain to reset her 1. Our best setups revolve around Zosymos, so we're not Ogiing like that. So it's like and our damage doesn't come from Ogies. Stuff like Wind, like Rising Force, and like Water Shishio, you want to Ogi. That's where your value comes from. Or like Light, for example, you want to Ogi. But Dark, like we Ogi, but there's no additional effects. Like okay, Fediel Ogis twice, that's literally it. That's all you get. She Ogis twice. Fucking Orologia, I guess you extend your skill 1 cooldown by 1, or like uptime by 1 turn. That's it. Light, you got like fucking Cosmos, like nuking, dispelling twice automatically. Wind Rising Force is doing like dispel, pinching harmonics. I don't even know, bro. It's just it would take way too much to fix Dark. I think the Ellie needs an entire revamp. The issue with Dark is that they don't want to creep current burst characters, so they just give skill damage characters. Yes, they want us to be a skill damage element, but they're making us click skills to do skill damage. But then you look at a character like Cosmos. Cosmos is doing skill damage just by fucking hitting orange button. Dark is doing it too, but it's primarily main character. All your, like, in Dark, all your grids are built around buffing the fuck out of MC. Because that's the only character that's gonna do damage. I wonder if I could, oh, I guess I have too many fucking raids, but I was gonna see if I could find, like, an example, but... I like both. I got 1 minute sucks, yeah. My bad. I think I'm sick. I'm fucking injured, but I think I'm also getting, like, sick, too. But Guild War must be fought. So. So, okay. No shade to AJT, but he parallels Dark and Earth a lot. Bro, Earth does not need help, bro. Earth does not need help. The only thing Earth really needs help with, quote-unquote help with, is, like, more damage, I guess. Because a lot of Earth's, like, big damage is locked behind skills like Raziel 3 and stuff, right? Like, that's where a lot of Earth's, like, big damage is, like, locked behind. But for the most part, you know, Olivia does damage, MC does damage, and that's kind of it. But, like, Earth does not have sustain problems. Earth, you can Ogi just fine. Like, you have debuffs, you have everything except, like big damage. Like, you're not hitting, like, water levels of damage and, like, wind levels of damage. But you have, like, water levels of sustain and, like, wind levels of sustain. You just don't have damage. That's Earth's problem. Dark's problem is we don't got sustain and we don't got damage. And we don't got utility either. Earth has utility. I think, honestly, the biggest difference between stuff like water, light, wind, earth is just, like, how much utility and damage that element has. Earth just missing burst? Yeah. Like, Dark, you can semi-burst because of a Resh, right? But it's, like, it's not super great, but it's better than Earth's, at least. But in every other aspect of the game, Dark fucking blows. Like, Dark, it's like, okay, you gotta remember, Before Orologia, Dark was so bad in high level that like you almost didn't want to run it. Like if you were playing Dark in Fa Zero before Orologia came out, you literally were better off labor botting than actually playing the raid. If you were a player and even you were a Dark Lord, you were risking, you were more likely to fail the raid than clear the raid. If you were trying to pilot and actually play the game, you were just better off labor botting. Yeah, Dark can't even Ogi properly. You have to Kengo to pull it off, and even if you Kengo, it's fucked up because you just don't do damage. The only reason you can Kengo on shit like Light is because the characters do damage. Like in this F-Zero solo, Cosmos does damage. Zoe like just buffs the fuck out of the party, but also her skill 4 or skill 3 gives a lot of damage. Boosted CA damage and cap and supplemental damage and deals bonus damage after Ogies. You're double Ogieing with her, and she gives charge bar boost and 6-hit bro. It's crazy. The character's crazy. Nobody wants to Kengo. Light does. Because I mean, your job as MC in the Light comp is literally just to enable the other characters because they do damage. That's where they failed with Indala, is because Indala, you want to enable her to do damage through her skills by giving her, like, cycling her Ogi. But, like, I don't get why they were so afraid to make all those skills auto-proc off of her Ogi. Like, Cosmos's does. And this is a Zodiac. Remember when Dark players just LARPed as Wind for Subaha? Literally! If you're a Dark player in Subaha, you literally played Imposter Dark. That was the only way you could play. And if they click your profile and they found out you were Imposter Dark, they kick you anyway. Bro, I sold my soul for Christmas Zoe. I don't regret it though. I cash barked Christmas Zoe. I do not regret it. I regret it like in my life, but I don't regret it like in game. But yeah, I definitely regret it in my life. I had to pay a fucking speeding ticket. That shit fucking ate my ass out. I gotta pay for a programming certification for or it's like a CompTIA Security Plus. I'm trying to get that certification. That shit's $400. Kalos also buffs the shit out of your party. Her death buff is like 100%. Yes. It's crazy. These sweats in A-Rank is crazy. What sweats, bruh? Yeah, what sweats are you talking about, bruh? I'm in A tier, bro, and these people are not sweating. But maybe they just saw that they matched up against us and they said, fuck it. You know what? We're not gonna play. Less than 20 minutes in, they were up 200 mil on us, bruh. Okay, you know what's crazy though? They need to make a new tier. Cause when you say A rank, it's hard for me to conceptualize. Cause we're also A rank, but like this is our like current play. It's been an hour and a half. We're at 9 bill. But then you could also be A rank, and you could probably just now be hitting 1 bill, but like you're like it's the same tier. They need to make a new tier, 100%. So with Horse, you get 150% defense for free. Also, why did they make it so her S3 cut turns from her buff skill? Oh, do you mean, Indala? How many turns is her Tireless Spirit effect anyway? Why didn't they update Guild War with the new ring instead of the red ring? Probably because they want it limited to that event for now, so there's a reason to play that event, maybe. 12? Oh, interesting. I don't know, that's a good question. Ayla's so broken, yeah, she is. I got Christmas Zoe from a 3% banner with only 20 rolls. You fucking luck sack piece of shit chaotic. Yo, mods, clean up my chat. Get them out of here. 2-week them. 2-week them. Ain't no way you just came up in my chat and said that. I cash sparked, bro. I put this on my mother. I fucking took a loan for Christmas Zoe. I cannot make this shit up. I took out a loan for Christmas Zoe. I have problems. And I still didn't get her, by the way. I had to spark her. Oh my god, that spark was so bad. I got like fucking 7 SSRs and I had to spark her. Random Errant currently winning decently, but we only have 1.6 bill. Yeah, they definitely need to make a new rank, 100%. Yeah, 12. Probably was so broken. I slacked so hard on that Eternal event, I regretted after seeing how much stuff people got. Yeah, I slacked too. I really slacked, like, I think I got the 2 bars and said, fuck it, I'm good. I did not want to farm that event. That shit sucked. It was roulette rolls too. I can't complain because I got Yachima from roulette, so I'd have to spark her. So I can't complain. Not that I'm even fucking using that fucking... Really, I could have went this whole Guild War without using this weapon. To be honest. Send on to the gulag, facts. Aku, you need help? I don't need help. I don't need help, alright? I don't need help. I got it under control. But I did need help. I did need help in the past. But, like, currently, I don't need help. All it takes is a little bit of self-reflection. It took my mom saying you spend too much money on games. You gotta stop, like for an entire year. And then it took me moving out, living on my own, realizing, damn, I could just bum out and go live in a fucking hut, right? For $500 a month. And then fucking that extra like 900 I'm saving, because I'm not fucking spending an arm and a leg on rent. I can spend that 900 on Granblue and not be in debt. You see, I don't need help. I don't need help, right? I got it under control. I'm waiting for the next Eternal event. I'm gonna go crazy. Same. Bro, oh my god. I rerolled so many rings, by the way. I've never been this low on rings ever. I've never been this low on rings ever in my life. I rerolled so many. The record lieutenant event was ass. Okay, here's the thing about that event, right? I'm low-key just kind of burned out of, like, events like that, right? Because I used to, like, 1,000 box events, like, way back in the day. Like, because that's how you farm berries, was you farmed events. And I was a big, like gold bar farmer, like, more than I am now. So I would farm events back then to get, like, a ton of quartz, a ton of weapon stones, a ton of berries. So I'd farm 1,000 boxes. I would do 100 boxes minimum. But I would do up to like 1,000 boxes. Almost every like box event. For like a year or 2 straight. So after doing that for like a year or 2 straight, while also top 2K'ing like every element in Guild War for like a year or 2, I got kind of burned out on the whole like farming that type of event. But I think at that time I was also just burnt out of Granblue. Like I just didn't want to play Granblue. Didn't that event come out like right after Guild War or something? Or like right before Guild War, something like that? Considering the highest rank only gave like 12 steps. I got H Noah and H Shalom on roulette in back-to-back days. That's when I knew I wasn't getting a new Providence summon, and I didn't. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. See, low-key, okay. I'm low-key not a believer in like karma slash luck. I think you almost have like an innate affection or affinity towards like something, right? I do not win scams. I buy every scam gacha. I've won like 6 in my life, and I've bought over 100, and I've won 6. So that I should stop buying those, but I keep buying them because fuck it. But when it comes to like YOLO rolling, I win YOLO rolling so much. Cause I don't know how many of y'all watched me spark for Orologia. I was literally swiping my credit card every like 10 pulls at a time. I'm just praying to God I don't gotta keep swiping. And eventually I got Orologia, eventually. I wasn't even guaranteed a spark. I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna be stuck at 290 rolls then. But for some reason, when I got that type of energy, I just win. I don't know how to explain it. You need 500-ish to do 1 lap. Okay, to be honest, I think... Let me see. How do I feel about that event? Which event? The fucking... The Eternals event, Tembu. The one with the laps? The record for the 10? That shit's ass. That's a bad event. They gotta buff the steps you get. Or at least make Nightmare give steps. They need to buff Nightmare 100. They should basically make it to where Nightmare 150 isn't as common, but you're guaranteed a Sublimity Ring. And then make it to where Nightmare 100 is really common, but you're like, you have a good chance at getting a Sublimity Ring. Like, I would say make Nightmare 100 give you like a 20% chance at a Sublimity Ring, but they make Nightmare 150 guaranteed. But for every 1 Nightmare 100 that you unlock, maybe make like, or maybe like every like 15 to 20 Nightmare 100s you unlock, you get like 1 Nightmare 150. But honestly, blame the sweats, because like when that event comes out, again, I'm sweating my ass off. So blame sweats, because they have to balance the game for people like us, because we will farm the fuck out of it. Like, don't be surprised if that event comes out and I just stream for 20 hours a day. That's why they're called scams, mate. Okay, but like, sometimes you win. Sometimes you don't get scammed. But no, Yatima gonna be good for 250 with her Dispel on Ogi and Def Res Fast. She's gonna be very, very good for 250 solo, manual, and full auto, 100%. But grouping, probably not. Well, definitely not for grouping, actually. See, I go by the mentality of screw it, we ball. It worked so far. I'm the same way. I don't believe in sparking. I don't. I think if you're the type of person where you're like, oh, I gotta save up for a spark, you are a loser. You deserve to lose. Every time I cash spark or save up rolls for a spark, I lose. Like 9 out of 10 sparks. I either barely get SSRs or I don't get the person I'm rolling for. Almost every time. But if I YOLO roll, I'm usually getting something. It's some backwards ass logic, but I swear to God, it just works for me. But not everybody's built like that. Some people, they spark, they're dropping like 30 SSRs every spark. They're hitting all the rate ups and like it's like, damn, you know, I don't even gotta finish a spark, but I'm gonna spark anyway. Like, you got people like that too. You just gotta know your luck and play into it. When was the last time we had Dread Barrage? Damn. A while ago. It's at least been like 3 months, at least. Yeah, if it gave more steps or to give a higher difficulty, so naturally get more steps, yeah, definitely. I want records to come back, but like with bosses. You should legit make those summons sparkable. I'm lacking 000 and it hurts me so bad. Okay, okay, okay. I have an unpopular take about the Providence summons. I genuinely think they should not be sparkable because I think part of what makes gacha fun is like the fact that you can't like imagine if you could save up a spark for Providence summons, right? I don't know. It would make New Year's less exciting for me. Because then I would just always save a spark for New Year's. And then it's like, oh, I don't really give a fuck if, if I get it or not. I'm just going to spark it. Like, it would make it less... Part of what makes rolling New Year's so exciting for me is like, damn, this is it. If I don't hit this summon on this spark, or the next spark, or the next spark, or the next spark, the rest of my year is cooked. I'm praying to Allah every fucking banner. I don't care what's right up. I'm sparking every banner. I'm praying, oh my god, this is it. I might get Orologia this time. Or I might get 000. Like, I think part of that is like fun for me. It feels like shit. Trust me, I know. When Belial came out, I didn't get him until the Christmas after he came out. It's like a year later. And then Bubs came out, I didn't get Bubs until fucking like 18 months later. I played like 9 Guild Wars without Bubs. It was miserable. But when I pulled Bubs randomly off of like a random spark, I was like, what? I started crying. I'm pretty sure it's clipped somewhere. I could probably find the clip. I started crying, bro. I was so happy. I was like, I don't have to suffer anymore. I don't gotta eat table scraps. I can finally game. I almost never save enough for sparks. I see 150. I just prepare myself to swipe. Yeah. I'm right there with you. I'm gonna take my loser status. Saving up for a spark for New Year gave me MLB Oro. See, but you're just a luck sack. I cash sparked that banner and I barely got one. You're just lucky. Maybe you're just built for sparks. You know what I mean? I'm not built for sparks. I'm just not built from that cloth. I'm not him. I went crazy for New Year's banner, got nothing. Hey, okay, I'm stupid. So I sparked New Year's banner day 1. I got everything. I had to spark Indala. But then I literally rolled in Indala off the roulette the next day. You know what I mean? But like, bro, oh, you know what? It is what it is, what it is. But like, sometimes you just have to do it. Don't mind why I got no Fedial. Yeah, Fod, you're trolling. There's no way you're a Dark Man and don't have Fedial. I do not believe it. I do not believe it. Renewed my hate for Legfest. I hate Legfest too. I'm right there with you. I hate that banner. Wouldn't Kashi Spark and no Providence? If they were sparkable, they wouldn't be this good. I agree too. If they were sparkable, they would not be this good. It's almost like why I don't enjoy games like Star Rail, right? Like Star Rail and I like GFL too, but cause like the gameplay. But like pretty much you can guarantee every character. So if you have a little bit of income or if you get like decently lucky, you'll never miss a character. I think part of the fun in games like Granblue and the reason why Granblue is such a like a long living game is because there's always something that you're gonna be missing. Unless you're a full-blown whale. But even then there's limitations to that too, to an extent. In a way. That's the gambler in you talking? Yes, bro, gacha games they revolve around gambling. So if there's not a component in if you remove the gambling aspect out of the game, then what's the point? To me personally. I don't mind fail-safes being there, or better yet, okay, you should be guaranteed a Providence summon at, let's say, 750 Cerulean Sparks. Let's say that, or like 900 to make it even. Like, let's say, or no, let's do 750. Let's say instead of spending 300 like cerulean sparks, per spark that you're going up to, let's say you save up to 750, and then you can get the summon. So saving 2.5 sparks. I think I'd be okay with that. But the trade-off is you can't spark stuff along the way. You just gotta get lucky and just hope that you hit the other rate ups within 2.5 sparks. I think that would be fair too. Keep it the one gacha I play. I went 2 years without Bubs. Hey, shake hands. Me and you both. F in the chat for my 2-turn, 10-button, 2-summon Nightmare 100. Yo, Acer, what's going on? Talk to me. Talk to me. All right, I'm not a therapist. I'm not a psychiatrist, but you know you can vent to me. I know how hard that must be for you. Good Lord, have mercy. On Nightmare 100? Oh my God. Lord have mercy for Jesus. Yo, can we get an F in the chat for Acer right now? That's rough. That's rough. Prayers out to you. I refuse to ticket 000. Okay, that's the other thing too, by the way. That's the other thing, right? I think the fact that you can Sierra the summons as well is good enough, in my opinion. It's good enough. You should have to give a very large investment to get the summon, because the summons are that good. It is what it is. And I think the fucked up part of Sierra-ing it is you can Sierra it, and I swear to God, every time without fail, you're gonna roll that summon for sure. If you, let's say you Sierra or Logia, you're rolling that summon within like 2 months. And you're gonna be salty. Because you're gonna look at it like, damn, that could have been a Higurashi, it could have been an Aresh, it could have been like a Futsu. That's why I tell people, don't even Sierra the Providence summons. You should only use your gold moons on illustrious weapons. My bad, I got the hiccups. GBF's the only gacha I play. Bro, I didn't have Belial for like 2 years, but I got him from a random 10 that crashed my... See, that's what I'm saying. But, okay, wait. Who said that? Okay, Chaotic, when you got Belial, though, right? Were you not, like, ecstatic? Were you not, like, extremely, like happy? Because to me, personally, that happiness that I feel from, like, damn, I've been without Belial for 2 years... I've had to theory craft and work around it and configure stuff based off my account and based off the confines of my limitations to do the best that I can. And then now I finally have him. Like, after all this time, it's so, like, it's, like, euphoric, to me at least. I think a lot of people, though, they, like, that's not a good thing for them. Because I'm going to say it, too, like, I'm a bad example. I'm not saying that anybody should feel like how I feel, but, because when I was without Belial and Bubs, that's when I was buying the most scam gachas, like, when I shouldn't have. That's when I was flipping patties at fucking McDonald's, making fucking minimum wage. I should not have been buying scam just for Belial. I should have been stacking my money, so that way when I went to college 3 years later, I got some savings. I got into GBF because of Funfu. That's crazy. But you know what, Delta? I'm right there with you. I might be damn near one of the only people in the Granblue community that actually likes Funfu. Guaranteed. Go to any Granblue community, any crew, they're probably gonna dog on you for liking Funfu. Not me. That's my goat. Also, minting an Ellie in this game is fun, even though we all hate our Ellies unless they are light or water main. Nah. Light and water mains hated their life before the Ellies were good. Trust me, I was there. I've always been a dark lord, but I've always been a water main too, bro. Water was not always like this. The reason dark is so shit now is because we were on top of the world like 5 years ago. That's why we're so shit now. But yeah, I agree. Maining an element is fun. Because, okay, when you main an element, there's value in you sticking to your element And then you also can confide and understand in like the other like specialists slash mains in your element. Like, people can look at Dark from an outside perspective and be like, damn, you know what? Dark is, y'all got it rough over there in the Dark community. Yes, we do, but I'm telling you, you will never understand until you play it. You will never understand the pain of being a Dark main these past 5 years when you're like, damn, you know what? I'm gonna go skip arbitrary characters. I'm gonna skip Yatima. I'm gonna skip Grand Percival. I'm gonna skip Wamdis. I'm gonna skip Summer Galleon because I gotta make sure I have a spark to spark my Dark character. And then they drop a Dark character and it's DLF. It's DLF. If you're already a Dark main, where are you using DLF? Because there's literally, she's not best in slot anywhere. There's no reason to ever use DLF in any capacity unless you just want to. So why did I skip all that other stuff that could help me out and help my account for that? You know what I mean? And it's not just DLF. It was pretty much every character except for Sidala and Satyr and Ilsa in the past 2 years. Every character. Both Omens can work around not having dragon. Yo, nah. I'm not gonna lie. The dragon people that don't have dragon, y'all are crazy, by the way. Y'all are psychopaths. I don't know. I don't know, bro. There's no way y'all sat there for 365 days, looked at dragon, and was like, yeah, you know what? I'm fine skipping this character. The only capacity to which you should have skipped dragon is if, like, you are hard dedicated to one element. Like, you wanted to make sure you had sparks for, like, New Year's, Christmas, Halloween, summer, and Annie. Because they give you like 5 free sparks a year. So unless that's you, trolling. I clicked the wrong skill. I'm dead. Damn, it's gotta load all these assets. I'm fucking cooked. Between Yatima and Oro, I went 490 summons without a rate up. Sparked. Yatima got Raphael 210 in the year's banner. Yeah, that's really rough. Magna Life is real. Okay, but wait, Aksure, like, Magna's good. Magna is good. You've got to, unless you're like Dark Opus and stuff is like behind. 150 gold moons a hefty price. I ain't gonna do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For a lot of people, they're never gonna do it. And I always tell people, don't spend 150 moons on Providence summons. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Cause you're gonna be upset. I think only Bubs is worth zeroing. Oh, Belial. Belial and Bubs. T0 is luxury. Oro is luxury. Yachima's luxury. So yeah. He instantly stoned it after Zero texting it too. Damn. Hope the homies can work around. Yeah, I think rather than happiness, if it ever happens, I'm gonna feel relief. I feel happy when I get it. I feel happy and relieved when I get a Providence summon that I've been without for a long time. I'm liking S Belial and it's hurting so bad for EX Plus. I have to work around that shit way too much. You should aim to not need S Belial anyway, to be honest. It helps a lot, but you should aim higher. I think I pulled 0-0 right before like Guild. That's good. Speaking of Illustrious, I'm planning to get Zosimos instead of Fronting. Like, my brain knows this is wrong, but screw we ball. My heart says Zosimos. I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting Zosimos over Hunting. Like, if you don't play Earth a lot and you play Dark a lot, then I would say get Zosimos over Hunting 100%. There's nothing wrong with that. Especially if you are gonna have fun with Zosimos, you should do it. Get the Windbow? Yo, Delta, chill. I would say 150 gold moon, 0 Bubs on the roulette. That was gonna get. Last you ended up pulling 2 copies. See, and I bet you that felt really good. Most free Aresh ever. Hey, congrats. I'm sure you felt really good. I knew Aku was my spirit animal. Yup. I didn't like Funsu until I saw the meme video someone made about her singing since Senna supported her endeavors. W. I'm mad I skipped Visa Dalla. Yeah, Visa Dalla is good, but she can also get easily power crept. Because like I said, V Sadala is literally just a better bowman. Literally. So she can easily get crept in the future. I remember someone was saying that they were gonna, wait, let me see if I moved any faster. I think I moved slower. I did move slower. Damn. So much for locking in. Oh, our buffs are gone, so we can see if I kill without buffs. Let's see. Am I gonna put 51 still? 53. This should still kill though. Oh, thank God. Unironically, I have no Ellie that I want to main. I wanted to main Fire, but I'm like, nah, I just want to go Primal in those Ellie. I honestly hated playing Fire until I started playing it in Hexa. I hate Fire. I hate Fire and I hate Earth. I don't enjoy playing either element. But yeah, in terms of maining an element, I mean, really it just depends on what calls to you. Because the reason I main Dark is because I like the idea of Dark as an element, like, even outside of just, like, the characters and stuff. Like, conceptually, right, and this is gonna sound edgy as fuck, but conceptually speaking, I love the darkness. There's so many factors about the Dark that I find, like, people can find calmness in the Dark, people can find, like, feel anxious, people can find, like, solitude, people can find a lot of things in the Dark. I think one of my favorite things about the Dark, quote unquote, the Dark, or like aspects of darkness, is like, for example, you could attribute darkness to like long distance relationships. Like if you don't know what someone looks like, sounds like, whatever, you only know them based off what they type to you. And if you take them for face value, you can really like get to know a person and like them for them, type of thing. Like if you went on a blindfolded date with someone, or like if you went like blindfolded out with somebody and like to like be friends or to know if you want to date them, that's when you would like get to know them the best. Because you don't have all the outside factors of like what do they look like all that type of stuff. What do they sound like? You can even have like darkness and emptiness and like hearing too. Like you don't have all those outside factors. I think there's like a purity in that. That's why I like Dark so much. But also, in the Granblue sense of things, I like Dark because Dark was my first element where I got like Grands and shit. Like my first Grands were fucking BK, Zoe, Orchid, and I got them all on the same banner, I'm pretty sure. And then my first Spark ever was Olivia. That was the first character I ever sparked. But also, I love Zoe. Zoe's my favorite character in Granblue, hands down. So that's another reason why I stick with Dark. And then I think it's similar for Water, too. Because I was a Water... Yeah, dude, I wish I had a picture. My team, when I first started, like, my first, like, couple weeks at Granblue, I used Societte, Izmir, and Yoda. That was my team. And then eventually, I got, damn. Drang? I think Drang was kind of decent back then, and Greya. I subtixed Greya. Bro, Greya was so broken back then. I felt like a water main when I had Greya. Damn, I gotta catch up on chat. Bro, catching up on chat is so hard. Well, trying to rank and catch up on chat is hard. I didn't have Dragon as a water player, and I sparked her that Annie Legfest. Yeah, having Dragon is literally night and day. Honestly, I'm waiting for PNS 2 reveal on Annie. Hell no, they're not doing that shit. I don't think they're gonna drop that this year. My Dark Opus are all pre-transcend except Light Sword. Damn. That's alright. We'll get you right next Guild War, extra, so you don't gotta be in this position next Guild War. We got you. Watch Fire get something OP on Annie, probably. It's Fire. Nikkei spoiled me with their Spark system. I remember I had a time I was like, I'm gonna just roll and save the tickets to Spark and GVF like it was Nikkei. I'm dead. That sucks though. Why's my computer? Oh, dude, my fucking antivirus. Wait, hold up. Give me a sec. Stop. I think I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Am I good? I'm lagging still. Fucking hell. Dude, hold up. Oh my god. You son of a bitch. Bro! You know what? Fuck it, let me close Discord. You know what? I think we're cooked. We're just gonna have to fucking lag. We're just gonna have to lag. My PC is doing like a search, like scan. I'm just gonna have to take that hit. I think the fun video is still on YouTube. Power cut by that Bowman uncut before Dark Guild War. Edgy Bantam, Dr. Umar disappointed. Why is Dr. Umar disappointed in me? What'd I do? My first grand was Orchid. Same actually. I don't think Summer Zoe was a grand back then. She was a summer character, and then they made her a grand. So technically, my first grand was BK actually. Take that back. Weeb respectable though. Grail was so good. I think they're gonna drop PNS 2 for one element. They can take with grand main hands. Hell nah, bro. They're not dropping PNS 2. Y'all are crazy. There's so much power creep in Granblue already right now. They have to take a break. Here's what they're gonna announce for Annie. They're gonna announce 6 dragon skips. So again, if y'all do not have your 6 dragon wonder, get that shit now, because they're gonna announce 6 dragon skips, and then they're gonna give you they already did Magna 3 last year. What else could they give us? Give us something else, bro. It's not gonna be PNS 2 though. Y'all are bugging. Honestly, I'm not even that upset at my Guild Wars situation. This year was the first time I went ham on it since like 2017, and I hit almost all my goals, top 90k every one. Win was the only one I failed. That's good. Congrats. That's exciting. I know. So my very first crew was a JP crew, and I think they probably had their own like kind of communication going on, but I didn't speak JP. I was like the token English speaker guy, and I was always popping off. It was like me and like 2 or 3 other people that were carrying every Guild War. And it was so much fun. And I was putting up shit numbers, but like relative to everybody else, it was like pretty decent. Like there was people that were like hard carrying our crew to A tier, and like once I finally started to like catch up to them, I felt like damn. Like this was so cool. I finally made it. Ironically, even the perma ticket system in Nikkei, I still don't like it to use it because I feel like a pussy for using it. Not me. I fucking ticketed Rappy. I ticketed plus I ticketed fucking all the Christmas characters. What's their name? The fucking big booty bitch. Starts with a Maiden. Rose Ice Maiden and Guillotine. I ticketed both of them. And I ticketed Ludmilla. And I ticketed Rappy. So I'm cooked. TLDR. And I got one more ticket left. Or like 200 gold tickets left. They drop in the artifacts on anniversary. Wait, which artifacts? Water is by far my worst situation though. Damn. Do you only play Granblue, Ixchir? Or do you play other games too? I know you play, you said you played 14. And Dead V2 is probably coming. Might be in Dead Skips. Yeah, that's true. I can see in Dead Skips too. Were in Deads introduced before 6D? No, right? They should do in Dead Skips though. I fucking hate that raid. I don't do those daily, but I'm gonna have to. Because of the Eternal thingies using 40 points. This WOM3V? Am I a bot? I'm a bot. 9SCNPT. I hit beats here by myself. I'm a one-man crew. Nice. I used to be a one-man crew for like a guild war. That was a little fun. I dabbled in some random gachas for a while. GBF was the only one I stuck to long term. Same. GBF is the only gacha that I've played for more than like 2 years. Every other gacha I've quit like within 2 years. My old crew just hated Guild War for no reason. I've been in like both sides of like crews. I've been in like tier C Slack crews where like the people just literally don't play, but then like I will single-handedly like bring them to A tier. So then I pretty much have to just beat like an entire crew by myself. Like I've had that, or I've had like I don't want to. I guess Slime Girls like we're like sweaty, I guess. We're strong as fuck, but like when we want to be. I think a lot of times like some of us can just get busy, so then some of us will sweat and some of us won't. But we definitely have like the capacity to just like hard sweat. Like this is the guild war where we're strong as fuck right now because we have a lot of people playing, and it's really fun. I got 2 maiden and 1 gold and 10 rolls each. That banner hurt me and Lamilla. Must be nice. That was definitely not me. Probably taking a break from 14. I stick to single players now most of the time. Nice. I don't play games. I play Granblue sometimes and that's about it. I pretty much quit every game. I play Marvel Rivals with my friends and like that's it. I've quit every game. I'm not a gamer. I find a lot of joy in like elevating myself like in life. Like life is now the game. Like going to the gym, making more money, practicing my Riz, elevating my my status. I had one of my like high school teachers come into my job and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And then she started like trying to like call people to like connect me to get to like other job positions because she's like, "No, you do not need to be working as a manager for a store. No, no, no." And I was like, "Damn, that shit hit me so hard." Clearing my years old Steam backlog. That I need to do too. I need to clear that shit as well. I've probably got like a $2,000 Steam fucking catalog, and I've played like almost none of the games. So I gotta start playing some of those. I played E7 until I got the character I wanted, then dipped. Yo, Delta, right there with you. When E7 came out, I dropped 2,000 on that game to try to get Bloodblade Kadin. Didn't get her. Quit the game. Came back. Bought an account. Literally didn't even get the. I didn't even. Bro, I was looking for a BBK account. They were all like $100+. I'm like, bro, I'm not spending $100+. I'll spend 50. Spent $50 on an account, and then I played E7 for like 3 months and I quit again. I don't even remember my login. But I was getting pretty strong. Bro, this year would be like 4th year in this game. I'm addicted. I've been playing Granblue since 2017, but I didn't start getting sweaty until 2019, 2020. Somewhere in that time span. I would say my sweatiest period of Granblue was like 2020 through 2021. Those 2 years, because that's when I did my Rainbow Top 2K. That's when I did my Rainbow Fa solos, my Belial solos. That's when I did that stuff. And then after 2022, because 2022, what happened in 2022 was I got my first girlfriend. Fucking that relationship didn't end up going well. Realized like, damn, I gotta work on myself. So then I stopped playing Granblue as like sweaty. So I ended like a tier A in Slack crew for a little while. And then 2023, I realized I couldn't give up that life. that pseudo sweat life, so then I came to slime girls. But also, I was just already friends with a lot of slimes. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll join. The extra stay artifact they teased during Koregra? I didn't watch Koregra or read it this month. I played Azure Lane for a year, Genshin for a year, Nikkei for around 6 months. Every other gacha I didn't stay to for more than a month. Yeah, I'm the same. I played Azure. So when I started Azure Lane, I played it for fucking for 2 months. I spent $600 and I quit. And then Genshin, same shit. I played Genshin for like 3 months. I hit like AR 55 in like a couple months. Like I was like refreshing stamina every day, pulling like every character. Eventually got bored because the gameplay was like really repetitive, and I quit. After like, well, I kept playing like casually after 3 months for about a year, and then after a year I quit. And then Nikkei, I recently got into Nikkei. It's been like 5 months for me now. AJT put me on, and I've been onto it for like 5 months now. I still have a lot of fun with Nikkei. I haven't logged in like 4 days, but that's because I've been really preparing for Guild War. Granblue is always going to take precedence for me over the other stuff. And I'm probably not going to log into Nikkei like at all during this Granblue period or this Guild War period, because I'm like, I got shit I got to do. Most of my crew doesn't really play, so we're typically tier B Slack, but sometimes I make it to tier A. Okay, here's my philosophy. It's kind of easy to get into a tier A and Slack crew, so my baseline will always be tier A Slack, because you can get tier A with one sweat, like pseudo sweat in your crew. So there's really no reason to ever be in a tier like anything below tier A unless you just like your crewmates a lot. But then, because that was my biggest thing, right? I didn't want to leave my first crew because I was like sentimentally attached to them, even though they didn't speak English. I was like that's my crewmates. But then eventually, I'm like, you know what? I can be friends with them outside of the crew, and I can just go to a sweatier crew. Because I'm not gonna lie, not getting less valor is crazy, especially with all the stuff that we need nowadays. Like, especially if you're not like an older player, like you need Eviolites, you need Sunstones, you need blue paper. Like missing out on that extra like 50 to 100 to maybe even like 200 valor every Guild War it adds up. But I've never, even when I first started Granblue, I've never been in anything below like tier A. Because the crew that I joined was tier A, but it was like an open crew. But again, there was like 3 people that actually played Guild War, and they just single-handedly carried us to tier A every time. Whether we won every round or not was a different matter, but you know, at least just getting in that tier A bracket helps so much with like valor gain. $2K got me bugging. What? The $2K I spent on E7? Yeah. It was like $2 grand on the first banner too. It was the Luna banner. The fucking dragon chick. Cause I think Deanne was like the next banner, and I just didn't even I did not stick around. I dropped 2K, did not get BBK, I said, fuck it, I'm out. Can't do this shit anymore. I read a lot of manga while I play, or read a lot of manga while I play GBF. I don't. I'm a freak. When I play GBF, I'm like engrossed in GBF. Like I'll watch YouTube videos sometimes. Like if I wasn't streaming right now, I would be watching YouTube, or I'd be like trying to study something on the side. But I can't read manga while I play GBF. It's too distracting. The only time that I do something else while playing GBF is if I'm full autoing revans. And even then, full autos have gotten so like fast that I almost can't even do that either. Yo, what's up, Circa? How you doing? How's your day 1 going so far? If I'm really crazy, I read those Chinese manhwa. Manhwa are so good. Those shits hit real different. Yup. I don't read the Chinese manhwa though. I read the Korean manhwa. I can't play Nikkei. Their rates actually tilt me. I don't mind the rates too much, but yeah, I get where you're coming from. For me in Nikkei, there's no character that like I like I don't know. There's not a single character that I really like in Nikkei. I'm trying to think. My favorite character in Nikkei is Anise, and then like Rappy. Funnily enough. At least in terms of like, but I mean, I like Scarlet too. Scarlet's dope. But like older Scarlet, not Scarlet Black Shadow. I like older drunken Scarlet. But honestly, she's carried by that old English. If she didn't have that old English accent and she just had her personality, I wouldn't like her as much. Does that make me shallow as a man? I couldn't play Guild War. I couldn't play one Guild War. My crew hit tier C. I'm that dog. What the fuck? First crew? Damn. Chinese ones are always the same, so I skipped like 40 chapters and I know everything already. Damn. That's rough. I want to get into reading light novels. That's what I want to read. But okay, I don't read light novels for the same reason I don't read anything non-fiction, by the way. I'm like, okay, I don't know what it is in my brain, but like recently, this past like, okay, you know what? You know what it is? All right. This isn't trauma dumping, but I guess maybe some people would consider this trauma. So I guess trigger warning. I don't know, bro. I think I mentioned this last year, but I would say I have like I would say the only person that's not like in my like blood family that I feel like I love this person is my best friend. And I guess I like some other like I have like some brothers and shit like that aren't like blood brothers or like my like people that I've known for like a decade now, like a little over a decade. Like I love them too. But I guess like romantically love in a sense is like my best friend. Like guaranteed. And then she turned me down like every year for the past 3 years. It's like almost like an annual thing at this point. Where I shoot my shot like once a year. And I'm just like, damn, is what it is. Bro. Like last year, when she rejected me last year, dude, something in me just fucking snapped, bro. I'm just like, fuck it. Like I lost all my passion for like playing games and fucking like doing anything fun. I hate reading like manga now. I hate playing video games. I hate everything. I only find like relative enjoyment in like progressing as a human. Like going to the gym, not eating out, like taking that extra mile like to cook for myself instead of like eating out. Going to the gym and like actually enjoying going to the gym and like working out. Like learning stuff. Like for example, like y'all know, or I guess most of y'all know, unless you're like newer, that I dislocated my knee the night before Guild War started. I dislocated my knee. And then I pushed it back into place, and when I pushed it back into place, it shifted my patella. And then when that patella shifted, I tore a ligament. And now there's a bunch of fluid in my knee. So now I'm like, you know, I had that happen. But even that, like, kind of like, I don't know. Like, being able to, like, work through that and, like perform nonetheless is, like, satisfying. Like, I'm like an actual psychopath now. Because if I didn't take off work for Guild War, I would have just went to work with a fucking broken knee anyway. Or a dislocated knee. I would have got some crutches, got a wheelchair, and did what I had to do. But yeah, ever since she turned me down, like last year, I've had, like, zero passion for anything that doesn't progress me as a person. And I don't even think I'm doing it, like... I don't think I'm doing it for her, per se. I'm doing it for myself. Like, in my brain, I thought, like, damn, I'm really not that guy. Like, I'm getting turned down every year. I'm not that guy. But now I'm just like, I guess I'm obsessed with doing stuff that's progressive towards my life to prove to myself that I am that guy. And then once I'm satisfied, then, you know, I'll probably, like, enjoy playing games again. But I feel like anytime I play a game nowadays, it's just, like, slowing down my progression of, like, getting into my career. Like, I'm like one class off of graduating with my associates in computer science. I'm like 3 months away from being jacked. I'm like a few months away from from probably finding like my entry level job in like IT or like cybersecurity. So I feel like investing in games and stuff just like slows that progress down, and I'm like just really focused on like hitting that. But then once I am there, I feel like I'd get comfortable, and then I'd go back to playing games. I'm just starting hard work, but it's going good. Don't have Lucy Mino, but using the same team. Yeah, I'm not using Lucy Mino on this one either. I'm using Ouroboros. I like Helm, Ludmilla, Anise, Naga, Neon, Anise, etc. Dave said Anise twice. He must really love that girl. Time to shoot the shot twice a year to mix it up. I'm dead. You know what's funny though, Delta? Is me and her are like, I guess we're so comfortable around each other that like we meme about it now. Like if it ever comes up, she'll like apologize, like, damn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry things have to be this way, but I'm like, nah, it is what it is, bro. But we meme about it. It's all good nowadays. You know, I saw damn, you know what? Why am I lagging again? Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh! Let me see. I'm lagging so bad, by the way, and I don't know why. Okay, wait, okay. Religion trigger warning, but like low key, I'm not focused on the religious part. It's just like the concept. But this chick said, God loves you because he created you, not because you are lovable or lovely, not because you've been a good Christian lately. Love is not performance based, as it never should be. With the measure you use, it will be measured back to you. Not only do we freak out when we perform poorly, but we also pull away from those we loved who perform poorly. Like the sun in winter, withdrawing behind a thick cloud, leaving the earth so gray and cold. The rarest thing I see in men is not faith, it's steadfast love. Without love, faith is self-serving. Without steadfastness, love is emotion. And that's pretty much it. But basically what I took from that was like, damn, like when people talk about unconditional love, I feel like that's what like it is. It's not that you love them because of their performance or because of like what they have or like anything like that. It's just like you love them because they're them. And I think that translates to things too. Like I don't even love Granblue because it's a good game anymore. Like I think Granblue compared to every other gacha game is a really good gacha game. And I think the Granblue franchise is a great franchise. But I like Granblue because like it's Granblue. I saw Umikin post on Twitter that they're selling Granblue merch on Amazon now. Like they're partnering with Amazon. Dude, I'm buying it. I'm probably never gonna wear that Granblue shirt out in person because I mean no one's gonna fucking know what it is anyway. Because I live in fucking the middle of Texas. No one's gonna know what the fuck Granblue is. Unless I go to like fucking Austin or something, or like Houston, where like they do like fighting game shit. But even then, like maybe it'd get recognized, and even then, I'm not wearing it to get recognized. I'm wearing it because I love Granblue. Like just because it's Granblue. I don't care. Even if the shirt had fucking Frau on it, bro, I don't give a fuck. I'm repping it because I fuck with Granblue. Now Mugen though, I don't love Granblue that much. All right, fuck Mugen. I don't love it that much, but you know, definitely that's how I feel about it. That's why I can't quit Granblue, by the way. The longest I didn't play Granblue was 9 months. Because I just really didn't enjoy the game. I wasn't having fun. I thought in my head I had quit, but like even then, I came back. Report her for speaking the truth. Nothing wrong with that, to be honest. I would see that as a good thing. True. But bro, I don't give a fuck about like my life. Like I don't care if I'm flipping patties. I don't care if I'm fucking an entrepreneur. I don't care. For me, like, I find value in like, I guess now, what would I say? I enjoy the most like Granblue. I would say Granblue is like my passion. This is the game that I've played the longest, besides like maybe like League of Legends. But even League, I quote unquote quit that game too. I would argue I definitely quit League because I spent $250 on a skin and I played it one time and I haven't played League in like 2 months. I would maybe play it every now and then because my friends still play it, but even then I turn my friends down when they offer me to play that game because I just don't enjoy it anymore. But even when I didn't enjoy Granblue, I'd still log in and look at my character sometimes. Like how my home screen is here, I'd still log in like this. Okay, flip through my characters. I'm invested into GBF as a franchise now too, but the gacha game is honestly bad to mid for 2025 standards, even 2020. What do you think is bad to mid about Granblue nowadays? Or like based off of other stuff? I hope you didn't get the Ari skin. Hell no. Fuck that. For one, I'm a faker hater. For two, I don't play Ari. I got the Jinx skin. Because Jinx is literally me. Give me a Funfu shirt and I'm wearing it every day. Hell, I'm gonna name my first child Funfu. Hey. Hey. Good shit. That's what we like to hear. I got the Payola towel not to use, but because I got a cool way to display it in my room. See, I'm the same way, bro. I'm the same way. I'm a broke boy, right? I can only afford like one of each like collective item, but I'm the type of collector where I want 2 copies of everything. One to use and one to display and like never use. Like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Hikaru Utada, but she had her 40th birthday. And on her 40th birthday, she came out with a hoodie, like a limited edition hoodie. I bought that hoodie, but I only bought one, but I've never worn it. It's been 2 years, I've never worn it. It's just hung up in my closet. Not even for me to see, but just for me to think about that it's in there. Because I'm a psychopath. Can't wait for Aku to show us how much he loves GBF by making an Earth guide for every raid. Fuck that. Maybe if I had infinite time, sure. I would do rainbow guides for everything. Sure. Or I hope you didn't. Oh yeah, I read that. Just presentation in general, browser PNGs in 25 as an aesthetic hill they chose to die on, and as a turn-based game, it's okay at best. It feels very restricted. I don't mind. I don't mind the PNGs, but I think I got a little bit of the tism, and I don't like change. So there's that. But I think for me the PNGs have their own like type of charm. Because if GBF like visually looked like how like Genshin looked or HSR or like ZZZ or Nikke or any of those games, I don't know if I'd like the game anymore. I think I appreciate Granblue more for it sticking to its niche, like not trying to be more than what it really is. I think that's one major reason I do like Granblue a lot too. I'm lagging again. For what, bro? Oh, let me close this. Bro, Utada songs are super good, especially One Last Kiss. Yup. I think Hiki is my 3rd most listened to on Spotify last year. I bought a high quality Virgil cosplay because I love the character. That's dope. That's me with Spider-Man. I'm gonna get a Spider-Man cosplay for when I go to DreamCon this year. But I think I'm gonna go to DreamCon as like fucking like Moon Knight or something though, low-key. Also, I don't know if I'm streaming all of day one, by the way. My shit's lag. I gotta restart my computer. I'll stream another like 25 minutes and I might come back. Or I guess I'll stop playing. Maybe I'll come back like the last like couple hours of the round. Cause I gotta lock it. I'm playing slow as fuck. I'm only at 700 mil. I should be at like 1.5 bill, damn near 1 bill. Yeah, I should be like 1 bill. Let me catch up. It was the artwork that got me invested in the game. What got me in the Granblue? I saw an ad with Naramea on it, and then I played like the first thingy-mabobber, like the little trial quest with the dumbass looking like Empire Knights. And then I think I saw somewhere that Nobuo Uematsu, the Final Fantasy music composer, does the music for Granblue. And I think that's what like got me like really interested. Damn, Tempest ballin', yup. GPF has that retro type charm. It just tickles that part of the retro brain. I agree. You're not wrong for liking it. I appreciate it too, but relinking GB versus aesthetic are more up my alley. That's fair. I mean, okay, I think visually speaking, of course I like how Relink and Versus. Well, actually, nah. I like how Relink looks the best. I think Versus looks the worst to me. I like how Relink looks the best, 100%. And yeah, ArcSys type games are fucking really good. Utada the goat for real? Yup. God, Hiki is so okay. Aimer and Hiki are such big parts of my life. I'm really sad because okay, Aimer has a concert. Let me see if I can find it. March 8th, on my birthday. She literally has a concert on my birthday. I wanted to go so bad, but I just, bro, I could have went too, by the way, but I ran into that problem of like, okay, how much of the flight to Japan? Oh, $1,500. I can do that. Where did that $1,500 go? Well, I spent fucking $500 for Zoe. 500 for fucking Oro. Oh no, 400 for Zoe. 400 for Oro. That's 800 right there. I have $500 in flight credit, so that's what, 1,300. And then I definitely cash parked somewhere else too. I don't know where else I cash parked, but I cash parked somewhere else. And I spent a fuck ton on Nikkei too. And HSR. I think on Nikkei and HSR, I probably spent like $900 between the two games in the past like 3 months. So I definitely, it was just me mismanaging my finances, and I could have gone. And I'm like really sad now. Like, Aimer deadass, like, it would not be a... Bro, Aimer deadass might have saved my life, dog. I'm not kidding. Back when I was, like... when did... 2012? Yeah, back in 2012, when Sleepless Nights came out, bro, saved my life. Egao and Repray, and, I think Brave Shine a little later down the road. Because my first Aimer song was Brave Shine, which I think Brave Shine actually came out in 2013. Or was it later than that? When did Fate Stay Night come out? The fucking bro, not Fate Zero, yeah, Fate Stay Night. When did that one come out? Cause Stay Night was the one with Brave Shine, right? Cause it had like Archer and shit with Tosaka. 2015? Okay. So yeah, 2015 then. Because the reason I found out about Aimer was through Brave Shine. I think. No, it wasn't. I didn't realize Aimer sang the songs from Sleepless Nights until Brave Shine. Because my friend put me onto FGO when FGO came out in 2015. Because FGO was my first gacha game, and he put me on. And then I heard Brave Shine, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? Aimer sounds like a man. How can you listen to this shit? And then he was like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? How does she sound like a man? And I'm like, I don't know, bro. Her voice is just raspy as fuck. Sound like a dude. And then as I proceeded to go back to SoundCloud and listen to like Replay and like Egao and like Yako Resha, like those songs from like their first album, did not realize it was the same person. Then I looked at the names and I realized it, and I'm like, wait a minute, these are the same people, or the same person. But then but that wasn't even the part that like is important. The important part to me was that like I used to mow lawns with my grandpa, right? That's how we made a decent chunk of our money, is we'd mow lawns. I think. Now that I'm older, at least I thought when I was a kid. When I was now that I'm older, I'm realizing that between the cost of fuel to run the lawnmowers and how much we were getting paid, and like the gas it took to like haul the lawnmower over to that person's house to mow the lawn, bruh, there's no way we were making money. We were probably like breaking even and just helping people for the love of the game. But then my grandpa would give me money anyway. Like he'd give me like $20 for doing it. And now that I'm older, I'm realizing he did that to build character. Like, hey, you worked hard. Here's $20. Go down to the corner store and buy some brisk iced tea and a bag of chips. But like that was actually hard work for me. I was like some little 11, 12-year-old boy on a lawnmower in like the 100-degree Texas heat, waking up at like 6 a.m. every day because, you know, the sun hasn't fully come up yet. So it's not super hot. So I had to wake up early to get on the lawnmower to try to finish before noon. And then while the sun's rising, now it's like 90, 100 degrees, right? Sweating my ass off. The only thing that kept me fucking like consistent was I was listening to Aimer. And I think, who else was I listening? It was mostly Aimer. You know what? Hold on. I wonder if I have my SoundCloud account. SoundCloud. Sign in. Continue with Google. I think it would be under this email. Continue. Okay, it's this email. Bruh. Wait, I'm about to dox myself? Hold up. What are these, bruh? Can I see what I used to listen to? I guess I used to listen to like Nightcore and like funk rap or some shit. Yeah, I used to listen to like trap and like Aimer and shit. I don't know. But yeah, I was always on this shit, bro. Oh, here we go. Weeb? I gotta repeat. What were my repeats? Damn. My ears. Bro, how the fuck was I down bad back then? I was down bad 5 years ago, back in 2020? This could not be fucking, like, bro. Oh, what the fuck was I on? This is peak. This is peak right here. Damn, I did not like that many songs. Real, Asterisk War. So cold, so cold. Oh, this was back when I used to play Osu a lot too. Damn. Dude, you know what's crazy? I did not. I used to listen to this song a lot too, bro. I did not fucking know that that song was by Future, and I just found it like recently. I added this song. Let me see. A week ago. I rediscovered that song a week ago after like damn near 8 years, bruh. Is that not crazy? Stop outing yourself, Aku, bruh. Yo, was a converted hater. I was absolutely a converted Aimer hater. I love Aimer to death now. I owe that woman so much. I genuinely. That woman saved my life. And it's kind of sad because a lot of the Aimer songs that are my favorites, I can't even like I don't listen to them anymore. Like not a lot. Cuz they're also sad. But then if you look at it, it's not even I didn't used to listen to Aimer because like I was like sad and wanted to feel bad. A lot of it was like what's the word I'm looking for? Like uncertainty. A lot of her songs were uncertainty or like moving on from like an old life and like moving into a new life. Like 2 a.m. for example, right? 2 a.m. is a perfect example. Or Hoshikusu Venus? Is that what it's called? Hoshikusu Venus? Yeah, this song. It was like her lyricism that really captivated me. It was I would say it's like her lyricism and then like her voice. And then like her voice really grew on me and then like her choice of like track to like sing over. Like it all culminates so well. I had a similar reaction to Otto. When I first heard Usewa, I was like, why do people like this? But the more I learned about her, the fact she was young as fuck and already that talented, and the more I listened to it, she has cemented herself as one of my favorite artists. Dude, yes! When I found out, like, this was way after I became like a Aimer fan established. Dude, when I found out that she lost her voice, and she went to like voice therapy and shit, and she couldn't speak or sing for like years, bro. Oh my god. I was like, this woman persevered through all that. And to still sing, and like to sing to the extent that she does, but then also to play into the fact that her voice is like huskier and like raspy comparatively to how she started. Which is why I was so like taken back too, I feel like, cause Aimer's older now, but I don't know. I think she damaged her voice again after her first album. Cause Brave Shine was definitely huskier than Sleepless Nights. And then After Dark came out when 2015? After Dark. I'm pretty sure Brave Shine was on that album too. Or is it after not After Rain? Yeah, After Dark. 2013. Damn, really? I'm washed. I'm a washed Aimer stan, bro. I gotta go back and listen to this shit. Usually when I listen to Aimer nowadays, though, I used to have her on repeat. She's not a repeat artist for me anymore. She's like a nostalgia artist to me. Time to go play AMQ, but replace anime music with Aimer. Facts. Nah, I shill everything Aimer. The only thing about Aimer that I question is the merch. The merch is so simple and so bland, but it's so expensive. You get a white t-shirt that says Blanc on it in like black text for like 40 bucks or like 4,000, 5,000 yen. It's like 20, 30 bucks. And I'm like, bruh. And I would get it. I'd get it because I'm an Aimer fan, right? I haven't gotten one yet because, you know, Japanese shipping, you know, I'm not spending $20 on a shirt and then fucking $30 for shipping. But, you know, I also wouldn't wear it because, again, I'd either have to get 2 shirts and wear one and save the other, or I'd get 1 shirt and I would never wear it. Oh, I forgot to click Hot 3, so it might be cooked. Oh, we're good. So, yeah. And even then, if I wore out like Granblue merch, a Granblue player would be able to like be like, or like a Granblue like fan or some shit. They'll be able to recognize like, hey, is that Zeta and Gran and Jita? Like, yeah, bro. An Aimer stan would not be able to recognize Aimer merch, or rather, Aimer stans are the only ones that will be able to recognize Aimer merch. Like, look at this. $27, bruh. This is cool though. It says Aimer on the back. That's cool. Aimer fan club. I'd get that. I'd get that, bruh. And honestly, it's not even that I want something flashier. It's just like I want something more recognizable. You know what I mean? Like, not recognizable to others, but like I don't know, man. Like $46 for a key is crazy. Like, this shit is basically just to support her at this point. And at that point, I don't even know how much of this money is actually going to her. I mean, this is her official shop, so I'd imagine a lot. But like, bruh. And then like, again, I'd have to get 2 keys, so $100. Cause I'd have to wear one as a keychain. And then I'd have to put the other one like in my room. Yeah, exactly. But I can't look at it like this. The T-shirt, I can't look at this from the front and be like, "Yup, that's Aimer." I can't do it. Like, barely. I would easily confuse this for any other white tee in my shirt or in my closet. But honestly, maybe that plays into it. Maybe the simplicity is really what makes Aimer Aimer. Also, shout out Slime Girls. These are my goats. These are my people. When I buy from Japan, I get multiple small stuff. Just isn't worth buying a small trinket. Yeah, you gotta buy a lot of stuff in one go, so you don't gotta pay that shipping fee multiple times. The real Aimer was the friends we made along the way. Yes. By the way, I think I have to go eat food, by the way. Because today I had, like, some soup, but, like it wasn't very much. I would honestly say I had, like, 600 calories today. And that was, like, 7 hours ago. But I picked a horrible time, so I'm doing what's called alternate day fasting, or, like, ADF fasting, which is essentially, you eat, like a normal amount, like, say Sunday, right? We'll say the start of the week is Sunday. So I'm eating Sunday a normal amount. My maintenance calories are 2,000. I'm eating 1,500 calories. So I'm 500 calorie deficit. The next day, Monday, I don't eat. Tuesday, same thing. Eat like small deficit. Wednesday, don't eat. Thursday, eat a little bit. Friday, don't eat. Saturday, I eat. Sunday, I eat. I alternate like that, right? Bro, I picked the worst time to start doing that shit, dog. Ain't no way. I've literally been awake since prelims ended yesterday. Was it yesterday? What's today? Yeah, like yesterday. So by the time day 1 ends, I would have been awake for 50 hours. But then again, I ate like shit last night, so that's why I'm not eating very much today. I had like fucking Wingstop last night. So I feel guilty, so I don't want to eat very much today. But also, I'm at... How much meat am I at spend? I'm at 90.3k meat, and I started at 100k pretty much. So I only have so much meat to use before I'm out of meat. I'm already done farming my chest of good fortune. That's nice. Bro, you're cooked? Okay, no. No, here's why I'm not cooked. I'm a psychopath, right? I'm a psychopath. I swear to God I am. I was born not right. I think the only difference between me and like an actual psychopath is I don't want to kill people. Like, people can... Like, I don't ever get mad or angry. And if I do get mad or angry, it's at myself. I feel like other psychopaths get mad and angry like at the world or at other people, and they're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna fucking shank this motherfucker, and they do it. I don't be doing all that. I think that's the difference between me and like actual psychopath. But like my first thought, okay, my first sensation when I was born was like being in the womb. That was my first sensation. Like warm liquid around me. Everything's black and dark. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know where I am, but I feel at peace. A little bit of confusion, but like I'm like in a peaceful state. That was my first memory. My second memory was my 3rd birthday party. I like literally spawned in. I was fucking about to blow out the candles, and I immediately thought, what is this? Where am I? Who am I? What's going on? That was my first thought, or my first sequence of thoughts when I was like, I guess conscious or sentient or whatever. Which I feel like is not normal. And like my entire life, I've been doting on those questions forever. What the fuck's going on? Who am I? What is this shit, by the way? What's going on? Lil bro spawned consciousness at 3, literally. And I could understand if I spawned in, like, waking up. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, okay, today's my 3rd birthday party. Like, I just woke up. Type of thing. No, I literally spawned in. Like, I was standing up, about to blow my candles out. And then I just, like, a huge wave of, like, of everything. In my head, I'm thinking, what's going on? Who am I? What am I? What's this? I look around. I look at somebody. I'm like, oh, that's my grandma. I look at him. Oh, that's my grandfather. I look behind me. Oh, I guess that's my mom. And I'm like familiar with these things as I'm looking at it. But then, like, I don't know. Bro, how old are you? I'm 22. I turned 23 in a little over a month. I've also had extreme night terrors and sleep paralysis since I was 3. And I've only ever lucid dreamed. Bro, consciousness update finished updating at 3. Bro, that's what it feels like. Not the sleep paralysis. Okay, because, like, okay, I don't know if you guys can remember your first memory, but, like, when you, like, your first memory, did you spawn in, like waking up? Like, did you, like, wake up from... Because, like, okay. Because that whole day was a blur. I spawned in standing up, about to blow out my candles. Next thing I know, I'm waking up, and I have, like, loose tooth. I had a loose tooth. It was my right front tooth. Not the left one, but the right one. And it was loose. And I kept wiggling it. I was wiggling it. And then I'm like, this shit's not coming out. Fell asleep, had a dream that I was falling into my own mouth. And there was like, I was like surrounded by teeth, woke up, and tooth was not there. So I'm imagining I swallowed my tooth. My body was processing the fact that I swallowed my tooth in my sleep, and it altered my dream to tailor to the fact that I swallowed my tooth. And ever since bro, that was my first dream. All my dreams are like that. All my dreams are like that. All my dreams are some like subconscious like aspect of something that's happening in my life, or it's like an active projection of like something that I'm like thinking about or something that's like happening to me. My earliest memory must be from when I was 4 or 5. See, that's crazy to me. It's crazy to some people that my first memory is from when I was 3. But honestly, I don't think that's that crazy, to be honest. I think it's crazy because for me, I think I started preschool at 3. So I was already going to school and shit, like later that year. But all my childhood memories are fragmented and blurry. Damn. Yeah, mine are like that now too. But that I have really, 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 really bad memory. I couldn't consistently tell you something that happened like from year start to year finish until like maybe like 2023. That's the furthest back I can remember and like actively recall everything that happened that year like in order. Even 2022, I barely remember anything. Let me think. 2022, I think it was my 2nd year of college or maybe like the start of my 3rd year. I got my first girlfriend in April. Dated her for 40 days, broke up in like June or like May or some shit. Then I was extremely down bad, discovered Juice WRLD, discovered fucking Hikaru Utada was like the GOAT. Then I met my next girlfriend like later that year. And that was pretty much it. That was 2022. 2023, met up with my ex. My current girlfriend dumped me a week after my birthday. After that, don't even fucking know. That's all I remember, actually. 2024, shit, confessed to my best friend, got nuked. Was really down bad for like a good while. Failed a bunch of college classes. Got kicked out of my house. Lived in my car for like a month while applying to jobs. Finally got a job. And then... Oh no, that was the end of 2023. I got kicked out of my house end of 2023. And then I got a job. Yeah. Because I lived in this apartment since April 2024. See, I'm cooked. I'm cooked, chat. I'm too far gone. I can't even recall. I've been in this apartment for 10 months. I can't even recall when I got in this bitch, bro. That's how cooked I am. My first memory is when I was like 3 or 4. I guess pretty normal. I think 3 or 4 is pretty normal. I have days where I feel like I didn't sleep at all, or at least it felt like I was awake the whole time, but I'm not tired. In general, like now. My first memory of being aware of my surroundings is my mom making me a jelly sandwich when I was around 3. Fucking hell, Nilo, or Nilo. Bruh, I want a fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich now. Fuck. I want one so bad. That sounds so good. I haven't had one in so long because I don't buy bread anymore. Damn. I don't got no gas. I can't go to the store. I can't order one from anywhere. I got no money. My shit's negative 3K. I'm cooked, chat. I'm cooked. Rent's due in fucking 8 days. You might be asking, Uncle, how are you negative 3.3K? Hey, sometimes shit happens. But we thought we'd persevere anyway. And I already know what's coming next. Aku, Why are you fucking playing 20 hours of Guild War a day when you should be figuring out how to get this money to fix your account? Hey, we don't question that either. Sometimes you just gotta rock and roll. 2021 is a blur, but everything from 2009 onwards is mostly tangible. Nah, I can't experience it. Okay, the way that I perceive memories is I remember, like, what I call core memories. So, for example, okay, I can't tell you preschool. That shit would be fucking get me banned. Okay, for example, 5th grade. I don't remember shit about 5th grade other than the fact that was the first time I confessed to a girl, and she rejected me horribly. Negative 3.3K, my guy. What happened? Okay. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but I'm pretty sure. What happened was, for one of the like companies or something that I work for, they charged like a travel fee to my like active account and not my work account. So now I have to wait until they can pull the money from the work account into the like the active account. Like they have to like basically refund me the money and then pull it from the other account. I can't just take the money from the other account and move it into my current account, 'cause I don't have access to that account. And they can't just move that account to my account because it's like quote unquote it be like quote unquote money laundering or something. So they have to wait for a refund from the bank, and the bank is not refunding that shit for some reason. There's like a whole process. And I'm just praying to God that that shit goes back into my account like before my rent's due. But even like right now, I just got an email saying that my phone bill hit my account, and my phone bill is $100. So, I mean, hopefully they cover that overdraft fee. But I mean, shit's crazy. Trust the process. Core memory. My God, that's trauma. There's no way core memories are trauma. There's no way. Dude, all my friends tell me I have trauma. I swear to God, I don't. But then when I think about it, all my core memories are like bad experiences. Like actually bad experiences. Okay, if I could go in order every year. So when I was 3 and started preschool, my core memory from that was like sexual assault, right? Not by an adult, but like by a fellow like classmate, which I later found out they were getting sexually assaulted by their dad. Whole web of shit, crazy. Fast forward like a year after that, fucking, okay, I can't tell you that core memory, because that core memory is even crazier than the sexual assault, but whatever. That was a core memory, but it was bad. Fucking, let's just say I got in trouble with family of a family, okay? Let me see, 5? What happened at 5? What's 5? That was kindergarten. I think, no, 4. Yeah, 4 and then 5 was that shit. And then 6... No, wait. I was born in 2002. 3, 4, 5, 2006, 2008. I was 6 when I lived in Florida. Kindergarten. What the fuck? Is my life a lie? Was I 6 when I lived in... Maybe I turned 6. Anyway... Okay, I went to kindergarten in Florida, I think, for the most part. Some guy fucking brought me down to his freezer, fucking offered me some Reese's ice cream, tried to take my booty. My mom, or my neighbor, my other neighbor. So the one that was trying to take my booty, I was like 5, right? He lived across the street. He's like, I got some Reese's ice cream, come over here, right? And then my next door neighbor saw that shit, and my mom wasn't home. But my mom was on the way home, so he called my mom, and my mom fucking, like, booked it, and she fucking, like, came in, fucking smacked the shit out of that guy with a fucking bottle, fucking got me, whatever, whole thing. We left Florida, because my grandma got cancer, so we left Florida. A year after that, my cousins all hated me because I was, like, a straight-A student in the class, but, like, I had just moved back to my hometown, so I kind of, like, took all their clout, I guess, like, and I didn't really want to. It just kind of happened. So they hated me. 2nd grade, I moved to where I currently live. Made some decent friends. I don't think too much happened. I don't remember too much from 2nd grade or 3rd grade. Or no, 3rd grade, I got bullied, bruh. We had neighborhood bullies, bruh. So I had like Beyblades and shit. These people were fucking like if I was like 8 or 9, they were like 13, 14. Bro, they would like steal my Beyblades. They'd like fucking pull out guns and shit. Like they got arrested, obviously, like later down the road. But like they fucking stole my toys and shit. Stole my PlayStation. That was 3rd grade. 4th grade, my uncle sold all my PlayStations and game consoles and shit. 5th grade, I asked out this one girl because I lost like a dare or whatever. So I had to ask out this girl that I liked or whatever. I asked her out. She fucking literally, dude. Oh my god. I fucking how did it happen? So I lost like rock paper scissors, and then they're like, okay, you gotta go ask out this chick. Either they knew I liked that girl, or it was the unluckiest shit ever. But basically, we were in the same drama class and the same math class. So I lost the rock, paper, scissors during fucking drama class. And fucking, I walked out before she did. And then I waited for her to walk out. Like, not in a creepy way, but just like by the door. Like, I was like, pretending like I was like getting something from my backpack. Fucking, I said like, hey, like, do you have a minute? And she's like, yeah, what's up? Cause we were friends. And then I was like, so I like that we like read Percy Jackson together. And like we're about to hit the math class or whatever, and like I don't know, I think I just like you, like, do you want to like hang out more? And then she was like, ew, no, what the? And then she ran off, bro. I'm telling you, she sprinted, bro. She took the fuck off, bro. It was like, bro, it was like out of a fucking cartoon. She had papers flying out of her fucking backpack and shit. Fucking just took off, bro. She fucking grabbed onto her best friend like down the hallway, and then they both turned back and looked at me in disgust, like disgust and fear. And I'm like, bro, what? I was stun locked, bro. I was like, what the fuck? And that was my first time asking out a girl too, bro. I was like, damn, you know what? This shit just ain't for me. So then that shit happened, and then I fucking we left. We left that school. It was bad, bro. I was like, damn, this shit's crazy. So we left the school. So we moved from Texas to Kansas, right? We booked it, bruh. Booked it. So moved to Kansas. Kansas, my core memory in Kansas, like 5th grade into 6th grade, dude. I won a baseball tournament for my baseball team. But bro, okay, trigger warning, right? Trigger warning. Dude, these kids, it was predominantly white. I was the only black kid in this entire school. I was the only black kid, right? So, obviously, they're treating me like a fucking specimen, bruh. They're like, damn, so like, you got a BBC? I'm like, nigga, what's a BBC? They're like, a big black cock. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? What's a cock? And they're like, bro, what? So then they're fucking, bro. Dude, I'm a fast forward. It was some crazy shit, bro. Basically, let's just say I discovered fucking Minecraft sex existed on YouTube type shit. It was wild, bro. It was wild. So, they fucking had me like, you remember Justin Bieber Baby? When Ludacris was on the track? And he was like, Luda, when I was 13, I had my first love. They were going hands up. I was rapping that shit. They're like, damn, bro, you should be a rapper. Like, you just like Ludacris for real. They were just saying that because I'm black. Let's be real. Fucking, okay, whatever. Fast forward to 6th grade. I moved back to my hometown with my cousins. I got bullied because fucking my cousins thought, again, I was stealing their thunder because, again, I was a straight A student or whatever. Everybody, like, mostly liked me or whatever for the most part. So my cousins, like, hated me. I fucking left. Let me see. No, okay, they set me up, bro. They set me up. Not my cousins, but the people from that school. Bro, this chick, she fucking, and okay, context, I'm also one of 4 black kids in this context, by the way. It was me, my 2 cousins, and they were siblings, and this other black kid named Keyshawn. Everybody fucked with Keyshawn because Keyshawn was good at basketball, right? Everybody fucked with my cousins because they were the token black kids. Nobody fucked with me. People only fucked with me because I was smart. They were extorting me for my genius, all right? That's all they were doing. And I realized that, didn't care. I'm like, fuck it, doesn't matter to me. It is what it is. By that point, I was already fucked up from 5th grade. So I was like, fuck it. So then, fucking, they bullied me. I joined the basketball team. They fucking, like, I went up for a layup. Some kid pushed me. I sprained my ankle. That was like my first injury. Fucking, they were like panting me in the locker room. Said, damn, bro. Damn, Aku got a micro, bro. Like, yo, bro? What the fuck? I'm like, bro, you supposed to have a BBC, my nigga? I'm like, bro, chill, bro. Fucking, they were like whipping me with fucking towels and shit. Like it was a fucking, the African slave triangle again. I'm like, bro, let me live my life. Whatever, fuck it. I moved to Louisiana, completely flipped the script. It was like a damn near all black school. We had like all black kids and like 3 like token snow bunnies, bruh. Fucking all the black kids hated me, bro. I was a square. I was the squarest nigga in the whole shit, bruh. No, people kind of fucked with me because like I was a little bit different, but like the ringleaders of the grades and shit didn't fuck with me, bruh. Like they did not like me. This one kid was bullying the shit out of me, bruh. He was putting fucking boogers in my tuba and shit. Like in my mouthpiece. And like shit like that. I was getting like pushed around. They're like, nigga, how you black and can't ball, nigga? Fuck out of here. Bitch ass, nigga. Yeah, we gonna fuck on you, bitch. Get the I was like, yo, like what's good with y'all? Like I was a quiet ass nigga. I didn't really like, you know, I kept in my lane. Like after everything that happened before that, I kind of kept to myself, kept in my lane. I was always quiet. I was always tall as fuck. I got bullied for being tall. Fucking, that's what my 2nd grade core memory was. They called me Bigfoot, bruh. I was a size 10 in 2nd grade, and they called me Bigfoot. That was my 2nd grade trauma. I don't know how, well, core memory. But I guess, moral of the story, that shit might be fucking trauma, bruh. They call me Bigfoot. But fucking, I guess back to 7th grade, yeah, they all fucking hated me because I was a square. Some nigga was putting boogers in my tuba and shit. Of course, by this point, I could only take so much. So I fucking snapped. I said, you know what, bro? Fuck it. Meet me in the bathroom, bro. And everybody started laughing. I'm like, no, I'm so fucking dead ass. Meet me in the bathroom. They fucking went in the bathroom. Of course, everybody was like, damn, this nigga, fucking Aku's a square. Fucking, everybody was rooting for this fucking kid. Like, yo, fuck him up, fuck him up. I fucking busted this nigga's lip. I fucking slammed his head into the mirror. I fucked this kid up, bro. I didn't like fuck him up like beyond repair, but like I fucked that nigga up, bro. And like I came out that bitch unscathed. Ever since then, everybody fuck with me, bro. Everybody. I basically took that dude's like hierarchy in like the school. After that shit, I got so much fucking like cred for that. Right? And so fucking then that guy started to like he stopped putting boogers in my tuba. Bro, oh my god, that guy ruined my life too. That guy put me onto X videos. I remember this one time, bruh. Like I went on a porn site back in like 6th grade on accident, right? On accident. Like I knew what it was, but like I accidentally got there. And then I got that pop-up that that it says you violated the U.S. Constitution, like Act 7 of like Law 5, and I fucking shit myself, bro. I was like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. It was like 9 p.m. I ran to my mom's room. I'm like, hey mom, I think my phone's like something is like broken. I don't know what I did. I just like this site popped up, and then my mom's like, don't go to that site ever again, and she like closed out of it or whatever. I fucking never went back, bro. Never went back. So then fucking this guy's like, nah, bro, you just gotta go on X videos instead of that shit like X Hamster and X and XX. You can't be going on them shit. You gotta go to X videos, bro. And you just gotta like, you gotta X out of the ads. If it gives you a pop-up, swipe up on that bitch, bro. And I'm like, okay. So fucking boom, X videos, bro. It was like fucking Candyland, dog. They fucking X videos had fucking hentai, porn, fucking gangbangs, bro, it had everything, bro. Big booty, creamy Latinas. I was in that bitch, bro. That shit, bro, that nigga ruined my life, bro. He ruined my life. He ruined my life, bro. He ruined it. Oh my god. Fucking, so then we became like friends because of fucking X videos and fucking and anime. Cause I started watching anime that year because there was this one Chinese kid, the token Chinese kid, the one that we had. And he fucking logged into Crunchyroll on my laptop, and he like jailbroke Minecraft to get like Minecraft on our laptop and shit. And so like he put all the shit like on me. He put me on, right? And fucking he signed into Crunchyroll on my laptop. I never signed out of his shit. I got pneumonia and I was bedridden for 2 weeks, and I binged all of Naruto and like caught up to Naruto Shippuden. So that put me onto anime. I watched Origairu. I watched Saikano. I watched all that shit, bro. I was addicted to anime. Tokyo Ghoul. And then I showed it to that friend, or I guess the guy that became my friend, the guy that was bullying me, whatever. I put him on the anime, bro. He became obsessed, bro. Oh my god! And then the last core memory of that year, bro. It was a token, one of the 3 token snow bunnies, bro. Let me see if I could find this email, dog. Y'all are gonna lose your fucking lid. Hold up. Y'all are gonna go fucking crazy over this. What the fuck? Where's my emails at? Oh, this is so fucking cringe, bro. This is so terrible. This is so bad. Hold on. Bro, this is so bad. Dude, look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. OMG, hey so-and-so. I didn't know you had a YouTube channel. I would have said hi and I liked your channel at school, but I'm shy at talking to people. Oh, I'm Daniel. Love lady, by the way. Bro. Bro, 2015, it's been 10 years, bro. I was 12. I gotta cut myself some slack, but you know what? Fuck him. She said, do not be offended when I say I have no idea who you are, but hello and thank you for liking my channel if your email, as well as adding me to your circle of Google+, because Google was on some fuck shit back then. Being shy is totally okay. I'm pretty social awkward talking to people anyways, but thanks. Bro, bro. Oh my god. Dude, at that time, saw nothing wrong with it. Bro, when I look back at that moment, I'm like, dude, I fucking have, like, AIDS. I have AIDS. I don't know what the fuck I thought. But I guess, okay, to be fair, nah, I'm not gonna, that was some creepy ass shit, like in hindsight. Like, in hindsight, that was, like, imagine getting a random email from some guy in your school. Fucking, like, I found your YouTube channel. Bro, I'm fucking dead, bro. That shit is crazy. Bro, I was on some different type of timing. But low-key, I think I did that because of what happened in 5th grade with that one girl. So I did that so this girl couldn't run away. She could just ignore the email if she wanted to. Like, I think I did it to, like, to give her the chance to, like, just not respond. If she wanted to ignore it. I didn't want to put her on the spot. I think. That sounds like me. Receipts is crazy. I zoned out for a while, but I just snapped back. You snapped back to my core memories. Bro, you know I'm old when it didn't even have X videos when I grew up. It was porn cassette and DVD. Yeah, bro, them fuck tapes on VHS. Yeah, them fuck tapes was it, bro. I'm a little too young for that era, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Them 4-hour fucktaculars. That's what I used to call them. Crazy. You go to what was that shit called? It wasn't Best Buy. It was like the other store that you get DVDs and shit from. The rental place. The fucking like Buster Stop or something, or like Buster Buy. I don't remember. Some shit like that. You like go and like rent DVDs and shit from there. I'm from the magazines days. Damn. I'm what? That shit's wild. What do you think? My dad had DVDs. I found them because he used to hide my PS2 or DS when I did something bad. Damn. We're so cooked, chat. But yeah, those are like pretty much all my core memories. Blockbuster, yes. Oh my god, Blockbuster. Holy shit, bruh. Dude, I can't believe I'm old enough for Blockbuster. And like GameFly, is GameFly even still a thing? Man, what a time to be alive. I really wish I was a 90s kid. I think being born in the 90s was like optimal. If you were born in the 90s, like now is like the best time to be alive, bro. Deadass. You're probably like, you're either like to the point in your life where you're just kind of gonna like be here for a while, like you're like settled, or like you're like something like that, and you have to experience all the good shit before like technology took off. But you were like still here for technology, and you're young enough to enjoy technology. Low key, bro, I'd be looking for those porn vids from those DVDs to VHS, never could find it again. I'm dead, bro. And the 91er, I can confirm it was kind of litty, yeah. Gamefly is still around? That's crazy. But I'm not settled at all. I wasted my 20s. That's fine, too. I'm a 2000 baby. This joint sucks. I'm a 2002 kid, and I don't know. So I was very fortunate. I was very, very fortunate. My family basically set me up for success. But then my core memories of high school, I basically tried to fuck my life over as much as possible. And I tried fucking my life over as much as possible, and I'm still in a way more fortunate position than most people, I feel like, that were born in like 2000s. Like, I'm fortunate enough to have had a job and had like I have 3 jobs, right? And I pay for my apartment and like all my shit with my 3 jobs. And if I didn't spend fucking what, like 5 grand on Granblue last year, and like 1,000 this year, I'd be in a much better position. But we out here, I ain't going anywhere. I was born in the 90s and it was good being outside and touching grass. Now I barely do that shit. Yeah, I was a outside kid when I was young, like 4 or 5. Then I turned 6, and I think Call of Duty Black Ops 1 came out in like 2008. And that was when I was a shut-in. I never left after that. I was always inside. You what? Wait, what'd I say? Wait, what'd I say? I didn't say anything crazy. Bro, my dad would murder me? Wait, what'd I say? 95 kid. Oh, for trying to ruin my life? Is that what it was? Oh no, for spending money on Granblue. That's probably what you're talking about. 95 kid, and I'm still trying my best. Yeah, I think you're only cooked if you're like 45 plus, bro. If you're 45 plus, you ain't got a 401k or something. Yeah, it's over. You got a straight gold. You gotta at least be in like a stable career at like 45. Oh, the 5K on you? Yeah. Yeah. Because I've probably spent like, I'd say I probably spent like close to 10K on GBF. But most of it was like last year and like this year. Or like 2024, 2023. I became an inside kid when I got a 3-month-long injury and just decided to quit. Damn. I think I was definitely an inside kid because my cousin was like a shut-in, and he was older than me by like 4 years, and all he did was stay inside and play Call of Duty and like Battlefield. That's all he did, and I copied him. And my gay cousin, he fucking played like Final Fantasy, and he was like low-key a twink. And he dressed up as like Sailor Moon and shit. He got me in the Final Fantasy, and that like kept me like shut in too. I'm a Euro code, and that stuff's a bit different here. No 401ks, damn. Y'all got like any type of like fucking like investment shit you can do? But yeah, nah. That was like the end of my 7th grade like bullshit. 8th grade, 8th grade I was a freak, bro. 8th grade I was so down bad. Nothing really happened that year. The only thing that happened 8th grade was I was just so exponentially down bad because my brain was ruined from all the porn that I endured from that guy that put me on in 7th grade. that I was dead ass trying to buy some like one of my classmates' panties for like $40, because $40 was a lot of money for a kid back then. Bro, $40 back then, what, 8th grade, like that was like 9 years ago, 10 years ago maybe, bro. $40 back then was like fucking $200 now, bro. That chick was basically running an IRL OnlyFans before OnlyFans was a thing. We got retirement plans, but not really pushed. That's wild. That's wild, bruh. Yeah, I was trying to buy her fucking panties off her for $40. Never got them, by the way. And it was crazy, bro. Cause keep this in mind, it's 8th grade, bro. She had 2 backpacks, one for her school shit, and another one that was full of bras and panties and shit. And she was selling them shits off, bro. The left side was used panties and bras. The right side was fresh. Which I don't know why you'd buy a fresh pair of fucking drawers and bras off a bitch when you could just go to the store and buy one yourself. But hey, for cheaper, by the way, because she upcharged that shit for sure. But hey, I'm not gonna knock her hustle. Everybody's had to get their bread one way or another. She was making bread, bro. Girl was hustling from an early age. I'm saying, bro. And I was so down bad. I'm like, bro, I would do anything for a pair of panties right now, bro. But of course, didn't get it. That was like the only thing I remember from 8th grade. Besides like more racism. But like that was pretty much it. But like by that point, I was like used to it, so I was like, whatever. 9th grade. My only like 9th grade core memory off the top of my head is like I met my best friend in high school, like my high school best friend. I was in a keyboarding class with her, and I was watching Eromanga Sensei on the school desktop because I was like, I typed really fast back then. I could type like 150 words a minute. I'm washed up now, but that's what I was doing back then. So I would always finish the assignment really fast, and then I would just watch anime the rest of the class, which was like 50 minutes long. So I got in like 2 episodes of Eromanga Sensei. She's like fucking looking at like this guy's little sister fucking busted and open, and she's like, yo, what are you watching? And I'm like, oh, haha, an anime. And she's like, wow, you're such a fucking dork. You know what K-pop is? And I'm like, no. She's like, oh, you should listen to like go look up Blackpink, and like she put me on the K-pop pretty much. But then I was like, so what is K-pop? She's like, Korean pop. I'm like, what's Korean? She's like Korean, like people from Korea. I'm like, what's Korea? She thought I was fucking being racist. I'm like, I deadass don't know. I thought, up until that point, I thought Asia was China, Japan, somehow India, Vietnam, and I'm missing one. I'm missing a country. Vietnam, China, Japan, India. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I thought that was like all of Asia. Someone saying I was in 9th grade and we watched Eromanga Sensei gives me the hardest whiplash. I'm dead. You may be a little slow, my guy. No. No, they just don't ever teach you that stuff. Okay, no, but okay, I knew India was a part of Asia, but I always questioned it because I'm like, why the fuck is India a part of Asia, but like they're brown? Like if they're brown, why are they not in Africa? Or like here? And then I found out other cultures can be brown too. So then I was like, damn. The more you know. Then I found out fucking like 5 years ago, not even every Indian person's like dead ass brown. Like fucking there's some pale Indians out there. But yeah, no, I didn't even nobody told him about brown Japanese people. I'm dead. You still got taught about the Korean world. See, I didn't have world history until 11th grade. 11th grade was my first world history class. Wait, no! My first world history class was 7th grade when I went to that like all black school. But the problem was, the teacher was a snow bunny, bruh. She was a snow bunny, and all the kids were hitting on her, bro. We could not have a fucking lecture without fucking some nigga talking about his fucking BBC and getting sent to the office. I swear to God. And she was a snow bunny, but bro, she was bad, bro. It wasn't like she was just like some like random white like fucking like school teacher. Nah, bro, she was like 25, fresh off the press. Had ass, titties, fucking bro, everything, bro. Blonde, blue eyes, everything, bro. Had niggas feral in there. Low-key, I wouldn't know what K-pop would be back in school days. Yeah, I had no clue. I had no clue Korea even existed. I think, when did Gangnam Style come out? 2015? I didn't know he was Korean. I thought he was Chinese. I had no clue. But yeah, they did not teach us. That was a world history class, but again, so many students were hitting on her that it became less about world history. And like honestly, we focus on slavery like 70% of that curriculum. It was bad. It was bad. So yeah, I didn't take world history until 11th grade, which that was 5 years ago for me now. Same, I thought it was Chinese. Yeah. I just got here while we talk about some snow bunnies. Bro, you missed so much. You missed so much. You missed so much. Am I at 1 bill honors yet? Am I slow as fuck? Damn, I'm slow as shit. Shit, I gotta lock the fucking... But yeah, TLDR JSD, I had a teacher, I went to an all-black school in 7th grade. There was like 3 white girls, a Chinese kid, and then like the only white teacher was like a snow bunny. She was bad as fuck though. I will give them that. She was bad. But she was like, she did not teach well. 1 bill daily or total? 1 bill daily. I'm doing like 4 bill today or something like that. I'm like 835 total. Nah, I've done 932 since I started streaming. And that's with me going on like these random tangents, like fucking pulling up emails and shit, just fucking thinking around. But I think I'm probably losing rank, honestly. Oh, no, not really. But I really need to lock in because I don't want to get gapped. Fuck, they're Shivaing. God damn it, I know what they're doing too. I don't have my own Shiva though. Fuck. They have Shiva and they're just hitting, like they're going in Shiva and like autoing. Probably with like Dragon like 3 as well. I'm finna go on a water rant, bro. Told you my water was cooked. Damn. I mean, honestly, Aisha, all you need is like a good like 150 200 setup. If you have a good 150 to 200 setup, you can bloat a lot of honor. Like I only have 44,000 meat left to spend this round because I portioned out 45k today, 45k tomorrow. So I'm gonna be forced to stop unless I go back and meat farm, and I don't think I want to go back and meat farm because I changed all my keys and shit around. And even primal, but oh my god, this Ellie cooked. Yeah, no, you don't have to be, again, you don't have to be primal. I would say Magna is almost on the level of primal in almost all regards. I just think some like elements like Magna, like Dark Magna for example, Dark Magna does not have great HP options. And like Earth Magna does not have great HP options. And then to also proc like Extremity Key and like Sagacity and shit, like you kinda need to actually run like 5 Exalto grid, plus Saint Backrobe, plus like all that shit. And most grids aren't built like that. You just end up running like double Magna Summon. But then that's not always good. In most scenarios, you wanna run like Lucifer and shit too, or like Baja. I don't even know if I'll bother unlocking 200 of the solo crew. He'll probably do it naturally. You know that Xiangling copy pasta? Replace her with Hestelia, and that's how I feel about Watery Gel. I'm dead. Don't get me wrong, I love her character. I think my issue with Magna right now is that my Dark Opus is not 250 yet. I don't think so. Cause I mean, okay, it helps for sure, but yeah, having a better Opus helps. But I mean, honestly, it's like characters in Summon. You could have the shittiest grid, but you could have this weapon plus Hase, and you can 2-turn at least up to Nightmare 200. You could probably 2-turn 150 and 100 for sure. If you had this plus Magna weapons plus like just a 200 Opus. Because I mean, okay, because think about it, right? I'm running Freyr Key. You don't need this level of Opus for Freyr Key. You could death, and then you could click all, like, you can click these buttons for 4 Gabriel. You could click Gabriel 1 and 3. You could use Dragon 2. You could use Wild Magicka turn 2. You'd get so much damage, like extra damage that I don't need. Like I'm clicking, like you can click MC Magicka here, and like these skills. You can even just do it like a 3 turns. Only meta character I don't have is Yatima. Yeah, but Yatima's probably not going to be used as Guild War outside of like full auto. And maybe 250 manual. 200 manual is just going to be over trans spam. 100%. Bro, that's going to be 200 and 250 to be honest. Who would have designed Maria FLB? I was using that exact setup on a Magna Grid and it was failing to 2-turn. Did you have Hestelia's Bowen as well? You'd probably need to 3-turn actually. Because Magna Water doesn't have tempering, right? She was not killing in 2 turns. Yeah, maybe it's a tempering gap. Because, I mean, I have all this skill cap from the bows, plus the crit, plus crit amp. So my skills are hitting a lot harder. So you probably need, like, an extra turn to make up for the fact that the nukes aren't as potent. Yeah. I don't know why they gave it to Wind, because Wind also auto nukes. I think they should have given tempering to every element, to be honest. I don't know why they only gave it to Wind and Dark. I don't know, I guess summons matter too. Summons matter a lot. Like, if you're Gabriel, it's not FLB, that's a lot of damage, like, missing, actually. A lot of people don't talk about that. Not having fully uncapped, like, Gabriel. S-Bellies, whatever, to be honest. My current curse setup is a Street King, Hase plus Zeta, Dragon, Michael. I mean Gabriel? With Bub's Echo Summon? I mean, if it kills, it kills. Honestly, I think nowadays in Granblue, I want to focus on being faster. Like, what's the fastest I can be? If I can move extremely fast for like an hour, I'm good. I don't care. Like I don't have any other like Guild War goals. Like this Guild War, I'm gonna try for top 100, but if I hit it, I hit it. If I don't, I don't. I don't really care. I'm playing for the love of the game, but I just want to be faster than I was last Guild War. I'm using Wild Magicka, Secret Trial on MCE, all Dragon skills on, Gabe S2, Hase, usual skills to 2-turn it. However, I'm using Ultima Summon as main call with Death and Flex. Yeah, see, that's something you can do too. Instead of Baja main, you could do Yatima main, like how he did. And that way you get the Sherebis Echo Summon as well. And you still get the Death Call as well. That's pretty smart. I was talking about that earlier. I'm not gonna lie, trying to fast while playing Granblue is like not it, by the way. Like it's kind of doable because I'm focused on like Granblue, but my performance in the game is taking a hit because of my hunger. But I also don't really have any other food. Let me check my bank account, bro. I think I'm fucking big broke. I don't want to DoorDash any food to my place because I don't want to spend that money. You know what I mean? I got 2 bands. Oh, I got paid again today too. That's right. Today's Friday already? Damn. Wait, they fixed my account. Oh, that was fast. I just realized that shit. My shit was negative 3.3k. I opened my account, saw 2k. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? What's going on here? Nah, they have dragon. They said that they clicked all the dragon skills. One sec, one mom's calling me. Bruh, why did my mom call me to tell me, because I applied for a job? Why did she call me to tell me that my grandpa wants me to call him to tell him about whether I got the job or not? Bruh. Why did my grandpa is like that, bruh. I swear to God, I'm kind of like that too. I get it. I swear I get it from my grandpa. Kind of. Bro, I don't want to call him, bro. I'm like the worst when it comes to this shit, bro. I do not be wanting to talk to people, bro. I'm so like asocial. Like I like chilling with y'all and talking with y'all, but like, bro, like when it comes to like, I don't want to talk about real shit with my family. You know what I mean? Cause like they're too invested. I could disappear and y'all wouldn't give a fuck, right? Like I'll probably be like, damn, I miss that dude Aku. But like in the grand scheme of things, it's not like life altering, bro. I hate talking about shit to my family, bro. Cause then like, okay, cause like for me, like okay, let's say I didn't get the job. Okay, like cool, whatever, it is what it is. I'm just gonna like try to like go get the next one, dude. My fucking family's gonna be like gonna like tell me what I already know. I hate it, bro. I hate it so much. Oh, keep your head up. You know, you just gotta. It's a numbers game. Give it your best shot. Like, bro, I do not respond well to positive affirmation. Oh, let me call him. One sec, chat. Let me call my grandpa. Hold up. Fuck, where's this number at? Oh, almost called my fucking old friend's dad. That would've been awkward. Alright. I'd miss that nigga Aku so bad I'd tape a picture of a quote from him on my wall and improve my life. Wait, JSD, like a good quote, right? Like politics over Punani. Like you quote that, right? And you'd be like, damn, that nigga Aku, I remember. Ooh, I remember when that nigga was talking about politics over Punani, progression over the pussy, and I'm just, oh, I can't be trifling over a hoe. I gotta really get my shit together. I gotta lock in. Like you'd be quoting that and improving your life, right? $50-50. Damn. Yeah, I'll take that. That's better than 0. Let me see. I'm not super optimized. I don't have Ouroboros, Manitra, or Agostia. You know what, bro? A lot of y'all would fix your situations if you just locked in bar farmed like a few hours a day for a couple weeks, bro. If you bar farmed a few hours a day for a couple weeks, you would have the bricks to go primal and like 8 element, and you would have the mats to invest into the little thingy, the alchemy lab, to get Ouroboros. You're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You'd save yourself months, possibly years of strife with a couple weeks of work. Aku 2025. 5-star Opus. That is strange. My D Opus is 220 right now, but I can 2-turn it. And I'm using Levi Manatura. Are you in AJT Discord, by the way? Wait, Aksher, you're not in AJT Discord? Are you from Ball's crew? Yeah, a good quote like my friend put me onto Xvids when I thought I broke the law. Yo. Right now, my crew is 489 million honors down from the opposing crew. That's comebackable. Y'all just gotta lock in. I mean, these guys are down, what, 8 bill? I mean, this is comebackable for them if we just all stop playing, honestly. Which is not gonna happen. Well, I just hit 1 build daily. There's no way I'm only this far behind them. I mean, Tempest is built different, but Fox and Yer, I don't think I'm moving that much. Like, I should be way lower, I feel like. Like, I really, okay, like, relative to y'all, like, I'm moving fast, but, dude, I'm so, like, locked out. Like, I'm not optimizing my skill clicks. I'm, like, not even, like, starting battles immediately. I be fucking up the clicks on, like, my battle start. My performance, like, I go faster when I don't stream, too. Because, like, Streamlabs and streaming takes up a lot of, like, PC power for me. So I go faster when I don't stream. Not to say that I don't want to stream. I would much rather go the entire round streaming to y'all than, like, fucking sit here in fucking silence and grind. But, like, I could be upwards of, like, 1.3, 1.4 bill right now. If I was, like, locked in. Nama Straggler used to watch Awesome Science Show back in the day. Oh! That's right! I started watching AGT one day randomly because YouTube showed it to me. Ah. I'm about to stone Oro because I have 7 suns. I'm like, you should stone Oro. Oro's very good. And Oro's definitely gonna be used. You should. That's a great idea. Damn. Fucking Asabi, bro. I remember me and Asabi went to DreamCon last year in like August, I think. It was like July or August. Bruh. Me and Asabi ran the greatest 2-man escapade of all time. We've got to be the swaggiest Granblue players ever, bruh. Okay, wait. Not a 2-man on the same chick, but like, we really like pulled up to the club. Fucking came out with just 2 bitches, bro. Like, crazy work. And like for him, it was easier for him because like he flew down to Texas, so he got a hotel like right in the convention. I drove to DreamCon, which was like an hour and a half away from like my house, so I didn't have anywhere to bring a chick, bro. So I deadass like I had to link up with a chick that had like a hotel room like already there, cause I'm not renting a hotel room for fucking Punani. Politics over Punani, straight up. So I had to link with a chick. Every time I started the interaction with a chick, I'd be like, yo, you got a room here? Come from out of city. And she's like, yeah. I always have to make sure that they had a room. Yeah, no. I put that nigga Asami on. Cause so day 1, I was in a Goku Black cosplay, right? I was Goku Black, and then I was Goku Black again. But I gave Asami my 4th Hokage cloak. So he was going around as the 4th Hokage, and I was going around as fucking, as Goku Black. I was on demon time, bro. I was deadass pulling every Yor Forger I came across. Every Yor Forger, anytime I saw a Yor Forger, I hit her up. The first Yor Forger I ran into as well was the baddest Yor Forger. She was so bad, bruh. And like I got her IG, right? And then I like her IG. I went through her shit. I was skimming through her links and stuff. She had a link tree. I'm like, okay, link tree, OnlyFans, but nah, she does like she reads a lot of books. And she's like way older than, well, not way older than me. She was like 27, I think, and I'm like, I was 21. No, I was 22. But she was a little older. But she doesn't seem like my type of chick. She seemed really like people-y. And I'm just really not. Like for the good of society, I'm not one of those people, bro. If my interest, if a byproduct of my interest was bringing down society, I would still indulge in my interest. I wouldn't give a fuck. Why can't I see him skipping around wearing that cloak in my head so easily? Cause he fucking did, bro. He did. Yo, that shit was so funny. Just noticed AJT streaming too, bro. That motherfucker probably just got off work too. Yo, chat. Fuck, I should not order a pizza, bro. I'm only fiending because I haven't really eaten today. That's the only reason I'm feeling like this. I gotta power through this. I will eat tomorrow. It's already 8 p.m. Cool. Round ends at 9 a.m. for me. So what? 13 hours? Cool. Fucking in round. Oh, I can't eat either. I'd have to eat like an hour, like 2 hours before round starts tomorrow. Because if I eat when round ends, I'm going to get too much energy and it's going to keep me awake and I can't fall asleep. You know what I'm really worried about, though? I'm scared that, I'm already not capping on Nightmare 100. I'm scared that I'm not going to cap on Nightmare 150. Order that pizza, bro. It's extra protein. It's the calories for me. I'm in a caloric deficit and I don't want to break it. And usually what happens for me personally is like I had Wingstop last night, right? I had Wingstop and anytime I eat out, bruh, it's like a fucking cycle, bro. All it takes is I could have not eaten out for 3 weeks, 3 months. I eat out one time, it's over. It's over. Get a PB&J that'll help you cap in 150. I'm dead. Yeah, I got nothing. I have like one small meal in my fridge that I'll probably eat, but then I have to. I either gotta cook at the end of next round again. I guess that's what I'll do. I'll just take out some chicken to defrost in the morning, and then I'll just cook by the time the round's over. That way I got some more meals prepped for Guild War. They right low-key. What about the pizza? Wait, chat, me realizing I'm goobing on my bills? Hold up a minute. I'll pull out a calculator. So my phone bill just hit. Hold up a minute. 2,000 minus 99 minus 128 for utilities minus 1,100 for rent. Oh, I'm goobed, chat. I'm goobed. Minus 600 for fucking card note and other shit. Damn, bro, I got $76 to my name. Isn't that a bitch, bro? I got $2,000 liquid in my account. Fucking by the time I got done, like, going through all them bills, got $76. And really, that's $76 because I just got paid today. So that's $76 to last me until 2 weeks from today, by the way. And I missed an entire week and a half of work as well. So that next check is not going to be fed. It's so cooked, bro. Realistically, if I stone Oro, I would run him as a sub summon. Yes. The only reason you ever main Oro is I think if you want to call it like instantly, because I think it doesn't have a 3-turn cooldown. Oh yeah, ready in 9 turns. So yeah, that's the only reason you'd ever main it if you plan on actually calling it. But there's no reason to ever actually call it unless there's probably gonna be some like niche like 250 setup. But even then, you don't main it either way because you only get fucking dark attack up. So you would only ever main it for dark too. So yeah, you would like sub summon it. But you can still call it though in 9 turns on water. Good for Valentine's, no stress. But yeah, that's $76. I could stretch that $76 2 weeks, I think. Cause let me think. Like 40 of it's going to gas. And then that leaves me with $36 to get food. Yeah, Bub's main is better. than Oro main anyway. We need some happier Granblue music. Wait, why did it kill? Oh, I never hot say 3'd. The main max number I'm doing is like 100. You could probably do 150. I mean, I think the max nightmare for you, because if you're ranked or if you're sub 200, the extra defense buff from 150 would probably matter for you. So you would probably manual 100 and like full auto to 150, I'd imagine. Why press Payola skill 1 manually? It only activates on the second turn. Hold up. Because, it's a little bit faster if you preload the skill. Oh shit, I didn't click up 3. Like when you click the skill here while it's still loading, it's a little faster. So if you just FA it, then it has to bring the skill into cycle and then it clicks it. It saves you like a half second. Though for like finger clicking and like wrist sake, you can just full auto it. Should listen to the other story. It's the ending song for an anime. It's pretty good. What's the other story? Oh, the song. Bro, I can't. I'm too scared. I'm too scared. Anytime I can't listen to music on YouTube, bro. They clip my shit. Already got a whole copyright strike for that. Number 1 on my wishlist for QL changes, add a quick call 2 button / slot for Yakuza setups. Oh, true. That'd be pretty nice. Bro, they be giving us these fucking birthdays. What am I supposed to fucking use this on, bro? I got nothing to fucking to trade for.
Sometimes feel harder, but things will be right without a doubt. Yeah, when they just me and you, today I'll be a knight, brave and be mine. No more lies to find.
Oh, that's true. The song is so good, by the way. But you know what? I'm not surprised because it's fucking Shift Up. Shift Up makes such good music. They're starting to pick up an FLB at FLB to a lot of old gacha weapons. I think they need to FLB a lot of the grand characters. What was the last FLB'd grand character? Was it Alexiel? Shift Up a label company now? Really? That's crazy. Is this the second time this song's played, by the way? Did I space the fuck out?
Time is running short, so why you lost? Couldn't you believe that
Oh no, it's the first playthrough of the song. That's crazy. I spaced the fuck out.
don't you worry, 'cause
Oh, Grimnir. Huh. Oh, and I guess before Grimnir was Shiva, huh? That's that empty stomach happening? Fuck, you're right. I just need some caffeine. I get some caffeine, suppress that appetite, I'll be aight. Oh, you know what? All the disciples are FLB. Grimnir, Europa, Shiva, and Alexiel. So now they got no excuse but to come up with a fire FLB grand. Dude, you think it's gonna be Sturm, right? 100%? What other fire grands are there? They have to do Sturm. Fenny's too new, Zeta's too new, Percy's newish, Wolnos is too new, Michael's too new. It would have to be like Mugen, because 2020, right? Yeah, Mugen 2020. Or like Rhine or Sturm, and Sturm's the oldest, so it has to be Sturm. Oh yeah, my bad, Grand FLB. Is it FLB Shalem first? They're not gonna do Shalem. They're gonna do a fire one because Fire Guild War is coming up. That's usually how they do it. Servant drinking to FLB at the same time? If only Cygames cared that much, bruh. If only Cygames gave a fuck. Bro, I do not care about the... I'm just gonna turn this on. You know what, Chaotic? You're cooking, bro. Because there's so many times where, like, I do that, and then I don't hit attack afterwards, and I just sit here looking dumb as fuck. So until I get some food in my system, I'm gonna leave that on. Dude, I want... Okay. Can I be vulnerable with y'all? AJT 2025? But, like, dead ass, though? Okay... The main reason that I don't like... Okay, so I'm doing alternate day fasting, as I've mentioned. I'm probably not gonna do that shit, like until after Guild War. It's like, too hard. Or whatever, like, during Guild War. To, like, be awake that amount of time and, like, not eat food for that long. It's too bad, right? So, but the main reason I'm going so hard, again... every time I eat out, it's never a one-time thing. I ate out Wingstop last night. It's never a one-time thing. Never. It never is. Cause here's my options, right? I could get a pizza, right? I could get a pizza, and I could eat like half of it today, and then I got another half of the pizza tomorrow. Am I gonna do that? Probably not. I'm a big bag. I'll probably eat like 6 slices and have 2 slices left for tomorrow, right? But if I do Taco Bell, I'm gonna feel scammed as fuck. Cause one, I'm not fucking delivering Taco Bell to my apartment, and two, I'm not ending my stream to go drive fucking 10 minutes to Taco Bell. But I do want to try their dipping tacos or dipping burritos. Them shits looked good. Like an FLB the eye patch dude who Yugen? Oh, I forgot Dragon's shit. The pizza sounds like the better option. Okay, because here's the thing, right? My maintenance calories are 2,000, right? If I get a thin crust, one topping pizza, that's like 1,600 calories. So even if I do big bag the entire thing, I'll be in good shape. But like I'm so hungry right now that I don't trust myself to not eat the entire pizza. Oh, Reinhardt. Oh, probably. This character fucking sucks though. Like the value of Mugen is you can sack him off Ellie. Reinhardt just doesn't do anything. They're gonna have to rebalance him and then like give him a uncap. FLBs in 2024, Wind 4, Dark 3. What the fuck? Oh, total FLBs. I was about to say grands? Like what? Man, who the fuck did Dark FLB? It was fucking Old Man. Right? Old Man got FLB. Lucius. Him. And who? Was it Vate? Remove doesn't count, so 2. Okay, so it was like Lucius and Vate, right? Mark was. Oh yeah, this guy. I couldn't identify him at first. You're so right. Oh! That Cats, Katura, Petra. Oh yeah. And you know what's crazy? All those characters are good as fuck, by the way. All of those characters saw use. Cats is broken, Katura's broken, Petra is used in Siegfried FA, and then fucking Ariette was used in like Heart Burst setups for Guild War. Dark FOB characters, by the way, what are they used in? Lucius, nothing. Fucking Mar, whatever the fuck, nothing, bro. Nothing. Nothing. We don't get shit in Dark, bro. This is what I'm talking about. There's so much like wasted potential and like opportunity. Cause like why FLB a character just to FLB a character? You know what I mean? It's so wasted. You might as well just not do it at all. Cause then if you decide to do it in the future, now there's like a better design, and you don't have to waste time like rebalancing the character either. Now you just took a dead character and you just remained it a dead character. You could have taken that creative fucking time and freedom and resources and put it into actually making something better. Farah got Nan and Claris. Water got Europa and Chat Noir. Nan was broken. Nan really got 4-starred last year? What the fuck? Light got Lucio and Earth got Alex. Lucio and Alex were both pretty good. Even Sleepy Potato was used in Guild War as well, yeah. But I mean, he's also an evoker. If your evoker sucks, Nier. I mean, Nier doesn't suck, but she's just not used in everything. I went in January. That makes sense. Why I didn't remember it. You know what? Whoever said pizza, you got me. You got me. Wait, but can I be vulnerable with y'all for a second? Like, bruh, hold on. I feel bad getting the pizza when... Hold on.
I hate that.
Look at this,
If you
bruh.
love pizza but you're trying to lose fat and build muscle, this cheesy pepperoni pizza has 85 grams of protein, and compared to a fast food version, you can eat 2.5 of mine for the same amount of calories as one of theirs, and it's so easy to make. To make the high protein base, in a blender cup add low fat cottage cheese, nutritional yeast, a little bit of milk, and blend it until smooth. Then add coconut flour, plain flour, the seasonings listed on screen, with 2 eggs, and mix well to combine. Spray baking paper with cooking oil, then spread the wet mixture as big as you can and bake it in the oven until golden brown. From here, add pizza sauce, parmesan cheese, low-fat mozzarella, low-fat cheddar, turkey pepperoni, beef pepperoni, or regular pepperoni with some oregano. Bake it again until the cheese is melted, and that's how easy it is. Cut it up and enjoy.
I feel bad, bro. I could be getting all that protein. I'd probably be saving so much money.
One team, one goal, seize the treasure.
I guess beggars can't be choosers. Drink a cup of coffee with it. True.
Let me show you how to block this ad. First, you're gonna click on this video.
Bro,
then you're
what
gonna
you
download
doing
it. Hit
right
ad
now?
blocker, that's the
It always goes to Cayman Olivia plus extra.
Fuck.
Benu seems like he'd be burst oriented. No. I already know taking Benu. Benu is gonna be taking Earth Reinhardt's R. I know it. I know Benu's gonna be taking Earth Reinhardt's R. Can I borrow $1 for Spy Fun? A super chat? Thanks, Moon. Much appreciado, amigo. But
Yes,
but yeah, no,
AT&T
taking
shooting aside.
Benu is gonna be taking whatchamacallit, bro. He's gonna be Earth Reinhardt's R. He's gonna stand there, take damage, and then counter. I know it. I can feel it in my soul. BBC Torito. Ayaku.
Got him.
Can't wait for like Valentine's Saras.
We got him.
I mean,
We got him. AJC already coping on Earth units. I'm dead. At least it's not a Medusa rant. True. We're getting into part 2 of the snake rant, bro. I'm doing another dark video in exactly 1 month from today, so I'll probably just combine it into that video. Because when I made that first dark rant last year, it was February 24th. So every February 24th, I'm going to rant about dark. Because deadass, nothing has changed. We got Orlogia, which is cool and all, but nothing has changed. Orlogia only semi-fixed like Dark's HL issue, kind of. It made Dark playable. It did not make Dark good. But you know, sometimes being playable is enough. But like, I feel like with how bad Dark HL has been for how long it's been, we deserve more than playable. You know what I mean? Imagine Leviathan comes out playable, it's just the best version of a snake. True. They're gonna fuck that character up so bad. All the snake characters are just down bad. Bro, Dark got so much dark units at the end of last year, yet all those units are trash. Yes, I'm telling you, it's wasted creative space. And then they put us in a position to spark these dog shit characters. That's why I'm missing so much stuff like Christmas Uni, De La Phil, Fiorita, fucking Summer Tabina. I'm missing all these characters because the characters suck. They're never used. The only character out of all those that got used that are limited is like Satyr, Sidala, and now Uni. Uni seeing use because of Indala. And only for Cosmos FA. For solo FA. That's it. Outside of that, characters garbage. And like I'm gonna my Anitix this year, I really want to Anitix Uni, but I'm gonna Anitix Summer Tabina because I want the bloodshed. Watch me Anitix her for the weapon, and then I pull like fucking 80 million copies of her weapon this summer. I wouldn't be mad because having 2 to 3 of them isn't the worst, but I definitely want at least one. I'm just so tired of being that dark guy that doesn't have all the dark stuff, you know what I mean? Because I horizontal invest a lot. Like, if I go to, like, all my grands for all my elements, I have a lot. I got a lot. Can you sort by element? Here we go. Every pool is a free bar, true. So, like, going down, right? I got 2 Oros, a Sunya, an Unhail, 2 Bab, 2 PNS, 2 Fed, triple ES, which I actually have, like, I have more than this, but it's, like, in stash and, like, in shop or whatever, or crate. A Blood Gang, a Para, and, like, 2 FS, right? So, Dark is done. The only thing I'm missing is a 3rd Oro, or Overdriver. Fine, whatever. Light. 2 FS, I got a 3rd, haven't barred it. Triple Eden, I have more. 2 certs, both awakened. Cag fucking thingy. I could use another one, but whatever. Luo, I only have 1 of these, actually. 2 of these. I have more of these. Yeah, 3rd. Another 1 of these. Whatever. Fucking, so, like, Light pretty much done. The only thing I'm missing in Light is, like, multiple Luos, but nobody runs multiple of those outside of, like, Burst, which I'm not bursting with Light. And, like, a second 1 of these. And that's, like, all I'm missing, pretty much, for Light. Wind. Triple Ava, didn't bar it, cause I didn't need it, cool, whatever. Triple Charlotta, I'm like 1 off of this, cool. LE, Reunion, cool. Double PNS, cool. Vortex, cool. Sky Ace 1, I actually do need more than, like, another 1 of these. And then, like, Raphael weapon. But other than that, I'm only missing, like, a second Sky Ace. I have multiple of all these. Yeah, I'm missing Kaguya fans. I don't have Kaguya. So I'm missing Kaguya and like a second Sky Ace, pretty much. Right? That's all I'm missing. Dirt. I don't give a fuck about Dirt, alright? I don't care. I have a World Ender, some Alex Daggers, Leona, Triple Galleon, AKs, PNS, Ichigo, a Medusiana, cool, whatever. Kaguya fans? Yeah, I don't have any. Water. I have a Merg, didn't bar it. That shit bit me in the ass for Nightmare 90. I'm actually so upset about that, but it is what it is. Double Koi, double PNS, double Europa, 2 Atlantis, triple Wamu, double Balls, triple Bow, whatever. I literally have everything in water, except for I need like 1 more Rubia, and that's it. I literally have everything else. Fire, I could use a 3rd Lord of Flames, but I have 2. I could use a 3rd Overrider as well. 2 of these, Fenny Staff, triple Rhine, I need 1 more. Whatever. I think the only thing I'm missing is like Benidia. Which I have a Benidia in stash, but I think I need like 1 more. Oh yeah, 1 lost Axe, but I haven't barred that either. Yeah, I need 1 more Benidia. But yeah, like even like Ixalis, Pure, like Carrick, I forgot about that too. But I literally have everything. But like so now that I have everything, but that was at the cost of like dark characters sucking. Imagine if the dark characters didn't suck and I sparked those characters instead of sparking like all these weapons and rolling for these weapons. I probably just wouldn't have them. You know what I mean? But that's not fucking like that's terrible. Like I would be 6 primal anyway, but it's like a principle. Like my dark characters are so bad they can't even pull me away from investing into other elements. That's how bad it is. And I'm already, what is this? Like 1/7 of a way to another spark? So I'm skipping Valentine's, which leaves me with probably sparking Anniversary. The last really good dark character we got was like White Elsa back in 2022 during Anniversary. So hopefully we get another one. So that's what I'm saving my spark for, because I did not have a spark ready for Yukata Ilsa that Anniversary. So I'm saving up a spark for that. I don't want to be in that position again for dark. Unless they drop a dark character for Valentine's, and you already know, Chad. I gotta do what I gotta do. Valentine's Sariel comes out and it's cracked. Bro, that's what everybody thought about Xmas Sariel. That's what everybody said. Hey, I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson, chat. By the way, these were all dupes. I sparked that last one. I got lucky and got 200 rolls, so I was able to spark that for free. That's the only reason I have this summon. Literally, he has one use, and it's like maybe if you're doing like Diaspora for debuffs to like call it, like you could take him for Diaspora, but I mean Earth has Mandrake, right? And then anywhere else that you would need like debuffs, like I think I used it for like a Ghostia. I think a Ghostia needed debuffs before, or like to debuff like solo content as well. He was good for that, like way back when we were like in the day. If you didn't have a Fire Satyr, like regular Satyr. Low-key, I want to use the other setup so I don't have to refresh death. Low-key. That bad? That lazy? Yeah, I don't know, bro. Dark is so cooked. And everybody always asks me, how would you fix Dark? And I was like, I don't know how to answer that question. Because Dark is missing so much. Because when you think of it, every other element... Like, how does Light not take damage? Because it has, like, disgusting levels of, like, defense and, like, mitigation. Right? Who is Light using before Zoe? Nahon. Nahon healed. Right? So you Ogi, heal. You heal an Ogi all the time. Right? So that was sustenance, like, that you didn't have, like, to think about very much. Cosmos basically healed herself every time you press S3. You can call Lucifer, which is a 11k heal. But, like, if we don't factor in Lucifer, because Dark also has Lucifer, then, you know, we won't count that. But for the most part, that's what you have. Valentine's units are kind of relevant to anti-ticks, yeah. There's also Summer Sario for Ogi with heals. Summer Sario? What are you talking about? Luo was sustained? Yeah, Luo is sustained, but no one uses Luo. That's the problem with Luo. No one fucking uses that character. But I mean, I guess you're right. It's an option. But then again, Dark has options, but Luo is like Light's like worst sustain option, damn near. Like in terms of like overall, he's really good at sustaining, but like, you know, he's there. He's there. Dark, he's better than Dark's best sustain, which is Fediel. There's a Summer Sario? Am I missing something? Oh, are you talking about cereal? You talking about this guy? Bro, you said Sario, like the dark character. I'm dead. I was like, bro, why is Light got Sario before Dark gets Sario? I'm like, what the fuck? Well, that's news to me. Bro, I would have quit Guild War right now and immediately made a video. I would have crashed the fuck out. I can't spell his name, but I do know his name. Nah. Bro, JSD, I'm glad I can be your hero, bro. I'm glad that when my time is gonna come, and it will, that I will be remembered on your wall for all the good I've done with my quotes and me in this life. Don't worry, I got many more to come. I got people in my family live to be like 115. But I still got like a good 95 years in me. Bro, I'm about to play that Stellar Blade OST again. That shit was good. Chat, I've decided. I pulled up a picture of the shawty I'm trying to pull. I can't eat that pizza. I'ma bust open my fridge. I'ma heat up that fucking 5-day-old rotisserie chicken, and I'ma have to live with it. I'm gonna have to live with it. This bitch is bad, bro. This shit is bad, and if I'm gonna fumble, I refuse to fumble because I got man titties. I refuse. I refuse to let that be the reason why I have to go out like that. I refuse. If she rejects me because I'm broke, okay, cool, get my money up. She could, bro, do not reject me because I got man titties. I can fix that in like 2 months. I can't fix, well, I could fix being broke in like 2 months. I gotta hit fucking like Powerball or some shit. Y'all know what I mean.
Wherever you go, and I'll be your side, so that we can say
5 days, the old Pro's still good. It probably is. My fridge is like really cold. Fuck, I'm sad. I can't believe we're in like the final stretch at Guild War. Isn't that so sad?
Sometimes they'll lie.
Plot twist, Shawty wouldn't want you to starve. Nah, okay, but see, Seaside, her whole thing is she's extremely hot, but her whole ordeal is she's hot because she said that she likes the idea of like being as fit as she possibly can. And she doesn't seem like a hoe, alright? She doesn't seem like one. I'm gonna put that out there. So I would assume, giving her the benefit of the doubt, she probably would want her partner to have the same set, like, kind of ideology she has. Which, in my defense, in the past, I'm like net down 50 pounds in the past year. Which is good. But, like, I lost 30 pounds November last year. That's where I lost the bulk of it, and I just kind of like fluctuated after that. Cause I'm 215, I'm trying to get down to like 190 before she pulls up in March, which means I gotta lose 25 pounds in 2 months. 2 months from today, which is 12 pounds a month, which is 3 pounds a week. I can do it. I can do that. I got a setback because I got that injury, so I can't get my cardio and shit in, but, you know, we don't let that stop us. Watch her hit you with the, by the way, I forgot to tell you I have an OnlyFans. Bruh, yo, chaotic, real shit, she joked about that shit. I got tight as fuck, bruh. I was so mad. Because I'm telling you, she's so bad, I'm surprised she don't got an OF. I'm surprised. Or maybe she does and she lies. Because I remember she came to me like a month ago, and she's like, damn, being broke is ass. I should start an OnlyFans, LOL. And I was like, nah, you got too much going for you. You got like another year left in your nursing degree. Don't turn to OnlyFans now. And she didn't really say anything. But then she's been coming to me recently. She's like, oh, I want to get into like TikTok shop. I really want to get into TikTok shop and like, you know, try to like grow my brand and like make money off of TikTok shop. Which at that point, I mean, bro, to me, that's already a keeper. She'd rather put in work and effort to get sponsored to do TikTok shop than just go start an OnlyFans. You see what I'm saying? Okay, y'all don't understand. Me and her, our relationship started with us like agreeing that we're friends with benefits. That's how our relationship started. She's like, fuck it. If you like slide me like $50 a month or whatever, like fuck it. I got pics, vids, I'll hop on cam, whatever. Right? Fucking I was like, damn, you know what? $50 is light, fuck it. Why not? And I get to help somebody out, fuck it. On some no simp shit though, no simp shit. Cause this is like, to me, I was like, damn. You know, she's being really upfront and like real right here. Let me see if she's really a hoe though. Cause for me this is like more of like a life experiment. Cause there's no way she'd finesse me like that. Like there's no reason to be that upfront about something and then just like finesse me down the road. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm invested into it because I was literally fucking with a whole bunch of chicks that like were literally like the opposite. They're never up front. They're always like bugging. Like that one chick I told you all about, where she kept stalking my social media, and she saw that I follow like a bunch of K-pop idols and shit on like Twitter and shit, and she's like, "You're following all these twigs. I don't know why you lied to me and said you're into big girls when you're not, clearly." And I'm like, bruh. Like, I'm not into big girls, but like, it doesn't matter to me. You could be big, you could be small, you could be round, you could be square. I don't give a fuck. If I fuck with you, I'll fuck with you. I don't care. But she had problems. That bitch was crazy. She fucking started making like alt accounts and shit to like add me on alt accounts and like pretend to be someone else. And then I would find out it's that same chick. And I'm like, bruh. Yeah, I don't know. Some of the realest people I've ever met in life have been hoes, bro. That ass. I will preach that shit forever. I think most hoes come from a bad place, so they kind of know a little bit. That's how you give a brother paranoia and social anxiety. See, I'm an outlier. I don't give a fuck. I don't feel anxious. I don't get stressed out. I don't feel any of that. That's why I am where I am in my life right now. If I have the stress of, damn, I really need to get this assignment done, or like, oh, I really need to like I'm paranoid about like, you know, not being able to support myself later down the road. I don't feel any of that, bro. I could be homeless, fucking sleeping in a ditch tomorrow. I still wouldn't be stressed. I'm like the most unbothered person about like shit that I should be bothered by ever. Some of the real people I've met have been hoes. Real? Yes, bro. Okay, here's an example, right? This one hoe I used to fuck with, she dead ass, like I was outside in the rain. Cause my mom had put me out, right? My mom put me out, I was outside in the rain, and that shit triggered something to her. Cause she probably got caught like sleeping with niggas and shit in the house, and her dad put her out. I remember she told me that story. So she was like, so she got her own place, so she's like, you know what, you can like come crash on my couch for like a couple days until like shit blows over with your mom. She was still fucking other niggas in the crib. Like, she was bringing niggas over and fucking them for probably, like, money and shit. But she would tell me, like, yo, I'm about to bring this nigga over if you could, like, step out for a little bit, whatever. Like, okay, I was like, okay, cool, bet. Now, that nigga she's fucking and getting money from, I probably feel bad for that nigga, but... You know. She's real for that. Okay, clear one bill. My ass out cold in the next 10 minutes. Good night, fam. Good luck. Hey, thank you. It was a pleasure having you, as always. Congrats on one bill. Rest easy. Yeah, nah, JSD, fucking some of the realest people I've known are hoes. I got one dude from high school. He was a Galaxy hoe. He was real as fuck. Self-harm trigger warning, but he was real because he was like mega depressed and a hoe. But he would self-harm all the time and shit. He was really depressed. He tried to OD like often and shit. But like he was real as fuck. Damn, bro, you don't got food? I got you, bro. Come with me. Let's go to Taco Bell. Damn, bro, you don't got a place to stay? Hey, like come with me, bro. I got you. Shit, like he was like he was a real one. I'm over there playing basketball by myself. He's like, damn, bro, you want to come play with the team or something, bro? Like, we got room for you. Like, he was one of those. Real as fuck. But you know why I think that is, though? I think it's because, a lot of, like, hoe-type people just really, like, they just accept parts of themselves. And they stop caring as much. Like, once you stop taking life so serious and stop taking some stuff so seriously, it's so easy to just, like, be real as fuck. Like, that's where I can come on this bitch and I can be real. Because I don't be taking shit, like, more serious than it needs to be taken. Not saying I'm a hoe, but... I guess technically I am. Technically. I'd wager I'm more of a fuckboy than a hoe. I think once we're at on the hour, I'll probably stop streaming. I'll stop streaming. I'm gonna lock in because I actually do like want to like pick my pace up a bit, and I don't want to just be sitting here dead as fuck like on stream, like fucking not saying anything, just like locked in. But then I'll start streaming in like the last like couple hours of Guild Lore, or for the round. Nah, you be getting hoed from all those gacha games though? Yup, facts. 100% true. Bro, I think I resigned myself to using the chest on my Celestials. Why is that? You gotta lock in, bro. Honestly, I'm telling you, Nightmare 90 is the best place to get Celestials. It is the best place. Most of these I got from Nightmare 90. I've gotten 2, like, so far. Wait, no. How much is this? 19? Yeah, I've gotten 2 drops so far. From Nightmare 100. So the past 5 hours, I've gotten 2 drops. But Nightmare 90, I did 30k meat and I got 17 drops. Nothing worse than farming Nightmare 90 and getting eternal weapons that I don't need. Yeah. I mean, the Revenant weapons, they do add up. But, I mean, at least Celestials, you can break, like, all the excess guns. I could break them down and then trade them in for, other shit. But, like, I'm happy I'm getting axes and katanas, because those were the only ones that I was missing. I was only missing the axe and the katana. I already have all the other ones. Because I didn't get any Celestial drops last Guild War.
Share your dream of splendid and shining, night and gray at the moon brightening. The whole world is meant to be so colorless. Empty feelings will start lining like a rainbow, colorful dreaming off your knees, and it's time to start again. I remember when I was younger, she's the color filled out the world, just like all the different ice cream. We all had a little future dream. We grew older, and then we realized there was no point to fantasize. What will be the point of daydreaming when life leaves us suffocating? Will it always be like this when we grow up? It is not too late for us to rise above. When the sun rises up, it will tell us why. It's time to
I forgot to do my Nikkei dailies too. Well, I didn't forget, but I just ignored it.
share your dream of splendid and shine.
Also, no, this is just fucking, this is just autoplay. My Spotify autoplayed, like, from, like, Wua to this. It's just kind of picking gotcha games. But yeah, I should make a Nikkei playlist for next stream. 100%. I did not think about Nikkei.
If you really want it, we walk your way. Remember, everyone has a light. It's time to get back and then reignite. Shine your dream as splendid and shining. Not in gray and the moon bright. The whole world is meant to be so
New Nikkei Cash App one good? I haven't listened to it. I sometimes play Nikkei. I mostly play Nikkei muted. So I'm usually doing something else on the side. Look up Jump Up song. Is this one? Also, after this one, I'm gonna. Well, I guess after this song, I'll end stream, and I'm gonna lock in, and I'll be back like 2 to 3 hours before round starts. Yeah, I'm losing rank, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm losing like 5 rank. Here's my check. Gotta lock the fucking. Check out Boogie Night as well, but I'll listen to it. I'm gonna head out. Thank you everybody for watching. I will be back again in like fucking what, like 10 hours? Yeah, like about 10 hours. So hope y'all enjoyed. I'll be back then, and then I'll catch y'all.